Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, we are live, and no one is safe while we troll the digital airwaves. Join us as we discuss the latest in the world of news, in the world of sports, and review the events of the past week. Of course, no fantasy sports here. We keep it real. So you need to remember, we kill brain cells, and as such, we just might be the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. D.A. Roberts, forgive us. You have been warned. We are repetitive and redundant. We have no peers. And we are the internet's ongoing traffic wreck. So, good morning. Today is June 12th, 2021. Today is my anniversary. Wow. Today is 28 years. I'm going to celebrate it, so I don't care. Hopefully I'm not being overtly negative. I'm not going to be all dramatic. I guess I am going to be a bit dramatic. I don't know how long I'm going to be going today. The situation isn't dire, far from. It's a first world problem. But for those of you that know and don't know, my health is, I'm having a little bit of trouble right now. I have, what the hell do I have? What hypochondria is getting me this week? I don't recall. I don't even recall now. Oh, here it is. Sorry. I have diverticulitis. So it's pretty nasty stuff. And it does wear me down, and it wears me down pretty fast. I'm actually already feeling something right in my abdomen, or no, maybe not even the abdomen, but in between that little chink in the armor. Well, obviously my bad attitude hasn't gone, but I've already gone on to explain what that means. So whatever. But that little place where the trunk of the body and the hip connect. I'm feeling it right there. So we'll see. But also the phrase that I use that I winced on, when you have naval ships, and this is where I understand it from, where the armor is welded to the hull of the ship and or where it is connected to other pieces of armor, the weld spot, that is a weakness. And it was referred to as that phrase that I just did a moment ago. So I've known of it since I was born. A lot of people flip out. Look, it's how you use it. So, just go figure it out. But I use it appropriately, especially to describe my, where the trunk of the body and the hip connect right there. So, like I say, we'll see how long I'm going to go. We'll see what's going to happen. But this is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. So we shall see what happens. I'm expecting the big dog this morning. Don't know. He's not in yet. So forgive me. I will also be consuming on air. An apple, a pear, etc. So this does have positive ramifications for me. But there are negative ramifications, so I've got to work through them. And it looks like the big dog has made his arrival. So there he is. We'll see if we can get it to work shortly, and we'll see what happens.
It's not working.
I'm sorry?
I said, what's not working?
Everything. There he is. It's the big dog. Sorry, big dog. Box is already being packed, so I'm sorry. So while Big Dog gets set up, we're going to go over the other stuff right now. So pausing all the melodramatics, forgive us. I don't know the length. I have spurts of energy where I can go 20, 30 minutes, even to an hour and stuff. Excuse me?
You said you were. Never mind.
No, go ahead. Clarify. Please.
You said a word. You said actually a phrase.
Spurts of energy.
No, something about length. So I was saying.
I don't know how long I can go. So, sorry. Ooh. I think I cut the little breeze of the AC unit this morning. The fan. Big Dog, there are drinks over in the refrigerator, and they are cold, so we'll be able to get to it right now. If you don't mind lowering the AC, you mean the fan? We'll see. But anyway, we're going to get it going right now. I don't know why it shows that, but it looks like we have a weather warning here in the local area. It's an excessive heat watch today. It's 57 degrees right now at 6:02 a.m. Looks good to be a high of 91. Overnight low of 61.
That's it, 91?
Yeah, over here. You're going to be a lot hotter. The humidity is 66 degrees.
Got a heat thing coming for
your area?
For Southern California. I think by Wednesday.
It's coming.
I think by Wednesday it's supposed to be like 109, 110.
Great. Absolutely awesome. Wow. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. The humidity is 66%. Pressure is 29.86 inches. Visibility is a 9-mile sky. The wind is 0, but if it does pick up, it's going to head in the southeast direction. The dew point is 46 degrees. UV index at this early hour is 0 of 10. The moon phase is a waxing crescent. Today in sports, in 1839, Abner Doubleday created the game of baseball, even though we know this to be folklore and legend. So,
why is it folklore and legend?
Apparently, baseball was played before them. There's a lot of conflicting stuff in history.
No.
You're right. Wow. As far as that goes. However, evidence has surfaced. Oh, there it is. However, evidence has surfaced that indicates that the game of baseball was played before 1800. So,
I'm pretty sure it was.
In 1939, the National Baseball Hall of Fame was dedicated in Cooperstown, New York.
Is that different from the Baseball Hall of Fame?
Sure.
Since this is the baseball?
You're funny.
I try to be.
I get it. Good morning, Almighty. How are you doing?
What's up, scorekeeper?
Everything, always, nothing, ever, young man.
All right. Sounds good. Can you hear me all right?
I think so. The big dog shortly as soon as he's plugged in.
Well, I can see that I'm the first one here.
You're the first one on video. Big dog's right here. Hey, big dog. No, he needs to hear
He's
you.
doing another guest appearance.
Yeah, he needs to hear you. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard it.
Sounds like he's constipated.
We're going to have to switch the mic.
He would actually be
here.
a lot better off than I am, though.
The constipated Hulk.
That's what we had to do last time. That mic. But we'll see right now. Hold on.
All right, we'll see how it works out. I know we're going to get some feedback, so we're going to ask you to bear with us. I actually thought I had fixed it, that my sound is right here.
Okay, we shall see.
But we shall see. I also have a headset that you could use, Big Dog, if you'd like, but I don't think it'll plug into that. I'm too damn lazy to move a computer. Actually, I cannot move a computer over here right now.
I could just move somewhere else.
No, I don't want you to move somewhere else. What's the point of you actually being here? But anyway, we're going to get it going right now.
What you do with Thomas?
Screw Dream.
I can't, he's too far away.
Back in 1981, Major League Baseball players began a 49-day strike. The issue, of course, was free agent compensation. In 1985, Wayne the Great One Gretzky was named winner of the NHL's Hart Trophy. The award is given to the league's most valuable player. Back in 2000, Steve Young of the San Francisco 49ers retired from the NFL. Wow. Do you hear something there, Almighty?
No,
What's that?
not in yet.
Are you getting some feedback or something?
No,
Okay, fair enough.
I just realized that my headset isn't working. I'm getting the sound through my computer, not my headset.
Oh, I noticed the volume just went up right now.
Well, I just realized that I wasn't doing what I thought I was doing. It said I was.
Fighting.
There you are, big dog.
Are-
So am I sounding fine? I don't know how this would sound because I don't have my headset on. I don't know if there'd be any feedback like some get. So
You sound perfect. How about you?
I'm
I have
just.
my echo in my
That's
ear.
fine. I know that some people that when they don't have their headsets on, they'll get some feedback going on.
Actually, Big Dog, you are muted.
Muted.
But I still have the half second from what you say.
Because of the half-second delay, right?
Yeah, you've also been muted.
He's muted on screen, but I guess the mic is picking it up right here.
Yeah, that's what it did.
Oh,
last
your
time.
mic? I got you.
Okay, otherwise, we'll do that.
How's
How's
that?
that?
I see what you're saying.
That's a half-second delay. Oh, it's going to drive you insane, too.
That's
Oh, my.
That's what I work with every time I come
There
here.
we go.
Yeah, there we go. All right, we're good.
You two need to share a mic, it seems like.
He don't like to share.
No.
I have no comment right
We
now.
tried that once in Vegas and it just didn't work out.
Well, there's no feedback now, so I don't know if your mic's on or not, but everything sounds good on your end.
Yeah, no, I muted my mic, so
Yeah.
Well,
So you're coming through Scorekeeper's mic now?
yeah.
Okay. Well, you're still sounding pretty
Or
good.
one of the
I mean,
mics.
we're not getting any like low voice or anything. So we can still hear you.
Yeah,
Good or bad, I
Well,
don't know.
I'm trying to make sure I enunciate today.
Yeah.
that's impressive,
I know
Big
what you
Dog.
mean. I know what you mean.
Yeah, that is definitely impressive. Today is continuing a major day in sports. In 1991, the Chicago Bulls won their first NBA championship. The Bulls beat the Los Angeles Lakers 4-1. Back on this day in 1994, Nicole Brown Simpson and Ronald Goldman were murdered outside her home in Los Angeles. O.J. Simpson was later acquitted of the killings, but was held liable in a civil suit. And in 1997, interleague play began in baseball, ending a 126-year tradition of separating the major leagues until the World Series. Wow.
That started back in
Was in
97?
94?
It was in 97, yeah.
Oh, 97. Excuse me.
Interleague play. The wild card, I believe, began in 95.
No, I said the Nicole Brown, the murders were in 94 or 97?
I apologize. In 94.
Yeah. I didn't think that the interleague was that. Yeah, I've been going on that long. I guess I was sometimes just lose track of time. It's like, really? It's been going on for over 20 years?
You do lose track of time, but I do remember that it was... I knew it was before 9/11. I do recall that. I didn't remember the date myself. But today is pretty big in baseball history. As I mentioned, the Big O strike in 81. And back in 1967, the Senators beat Chicago 65-22 innings. The game lasted 6 hours, 38 minutes, and ended at 2:43 a.m. and caused the league to adopt a curfew stating that no inning may start after 1 a.m. The NHL had a curfew, but the American League did not have a curfew. They played forever. But that's what happened in the National League. Back in 1948, Ben Hogan won his first U.S. Open Classic. Go figure. All right, folks, we're going to go international very quickly, just so I can get out of the way. We're going to go over to rugby. We're in round 14 and full time. Games already completed, and we'll go over the games upcoming. The Sea Eagles, 50, and the Cowboys, 18. Sharks, 19, Panthers, 18. Roosters, 35, Titans, 34. The Rabbitohs, 24, the Knights, 10. The Raiders, oh my God, the Raiders, they won a game, 38-16 over the Broncos. Wow, must be an alternate universe.
Gridiron Girl must be happy.
Oh, no doubt she is. Now, for games later on today in round 14, at 9 p.m. Pacific time, Warriors visit the Storm. The Eagles visit the West Tigers. And tomorrow at 11 p.m., Bulldogs visit the Dragons. Woohoo! A lot of big stuff going on in National Rugby League Union. Oh, good morning, Big Dog.
Hola.
Yeah. Oh, I'll go over the calendar real quick. NHRA is taking place June 11th through the 13th, so that's this weekend. Formula One is in Canada. What?
Where?
I'll look it up.
When is it here in Pomona? I thought it was...
I would have heard him. So no. The one in Pomona already passed. There's going to be another one in Pomona and then later on in the year. But Formula One is in Canada right now. Wow. And tomorrow, the Summer League has its season finale. So I have been catching some of the games. They're okay. It's football. I mean, it is football. It's being played well, but you don't recognize any of the names. But the game's been all right. So there is some spring fever, but I am looking forward to the USFL returning in 2022. And wow, I believe we're going to have the All-Star Texas shootout for NASCAR tomorrow. So I saw Sonoma. I took it in. I don't know if you guys had a chance to see it. It was a good race. I know. You don't watch Sonoma. Actually, I don't think you watch any NASCAR.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
Rusty Wallace is gone. Jeff Gordon's gone. He who shall not be named is still there, so no reason to watch.
Yeah. I don't know if it was Chase Elliott who pulled it off, but it was a good race. Like I say, if you're going to watch a NASCAR event, I humbly offer that it would be Sonoma, which is really cool. But be that as it may, we've looked over the calendar. We looked at what happened in the past, and we've even taken a look at National Rugby League. Here is the Summer League. Here's the schedule for today. Forgive me. Oh, wow.
Forgiven.
There it is. This is the final game of the season. The Sea Lions visit the Jousters. That's going to be on Fox at 12 Eastern. So in about a little less than 3 hours, they're going to start. And then the Blues visit the Generals.
And $5 goes out to anyone that can tell me where these damn teams are from.
Fair enough. Big Dog's putting it out. Right now, anyone. Going once? Going twice?
Is it the Washington Generals? That's about the only one I can think of.
I don't think they're the Washington Generals, but do you mean the USFL New Jersey Generals?
No, I'm thinking the Washington Generals, which is I guess, historically opponent of the Globetrotters.
Really? Oh, that team. Very good. I didn't think about that. The Blues visit the Generals. It's going to be on Fox 2. And then, of course, next week is the Mega Bowl at 3 Eastern on Saturday the 19th. It's going to be at Rice Stadium in Houston, Texas.
The Mega Bowl. Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, very quickly in PGA, on the PGA Tour, right now, the Palmetto Championship at Calgary, it's in Ridgeland, South Carolina. Or, I'm sorry, South Kakalaki, right, Big Dog?
That's right.
Yeah, bummer. All right, Chesson Headley is minus 11. Dustin Johnson is minus 9. Tane Lee is minus 7. Tied at minus 6 is quite a few. Harris English, Ches Revy, Eric Van Ruyen, Pat Perez, Seamus Power, and Wilco Ninabar. I don't know who these people are. I really don't. Do you recognize any of those names, Almighty?
Say them again.
Really?
Say
Okay.
them again.
The names: Chesson Hadley, Dustin Johnson, Tane Lee, Harris English, Ches Reve, Eric Van Ruyen, Pat Perez, Seamus Power. Any of those guys? Wilco Ninabar.
Seamus Power sounds like a superhero, but
It does. Did not think about that. That's
but
great.
yeah, I don't recognize any of the names. It's interesting. I guess changing of the guard, maybe.
Oh, most definitely changing the guard. The names that many names that we don't recognize are there right now. Finally, the LPGA Mediheal Championship in Lake Merced Golf Club in Daly City, California. So they're around here. June 10th through the 13th. Danielle Kang is minus 7, tied for 6. Lauren Kim and Leona McGuire. In 5th is Min Lee. In 4th, or tied for 4th, is Matilda Castron, Jenny Coleman, Jane Park, and Allison Lee. Wow. All right. So there's a look at the LPGA and the PGA, National Rugby League. We did a look at the history. We know what's going on in the world of sports right now. Major League Baseball is doing what it's doing.
Well, one more quick bit
Sure.
while we're still on this roundabout. Anyway, the Canadian Football League team Edmonton Eskimos on Tuesday announced that they changed their nickname to the Elks.
And what is their name right now before the Elks?
Eskimos.
The Eskimos? Why? From the Eskimos to the Elks. I mean, it's so cool.
Well, from what I read, and I was reading the article, and I believe it's a preemptive strike in case somebody gets offended, like the Inuits or the other people up there. But I can't read it and I can't see it.
You're okay.
Whatever indigenous personnel that are up there.
Yeah, but from what I get from their general manager, I believe, is that Preston? He said in the statement, they were just doing this before they offended somebody. So I don't even think anyone complained. I think they just, like I said, was preemptive. And they wanted to, but now they get to keep their logo because it's two E's. So they get to keep everything. I mean, except for changing the Eskimo or whatever it was to an elk, which everyone knows how dangerous elks are. So that should strike fear in everybody.
That is true.
Actually, Almighty, up there where you are in Ohio, do you guys have elk that kind of, do damage to your vehicles on the roadway? Because we don't really have anything here. You've got to travel up north into the mountains.
We have things on the roadway. It's doing damage. It's usually deer. And I don't know if there's any elk. I've never heard of any elk in Ohio. I mean, I know in southern Ohio there's some bears, but up around where I'm at, it's mostly deers that run out in the road and they get hit and they do damage. And that's about the most dangerous thing we got on the roadways as far as a live animal.
The big dog and I, and I'm sure he'll correct me, we have to travel about 30 miles up in yonder to start encountering deer, right? It's not really around here.
Not around here. It's closer to the mountains.
Yeah, it's closer to the mountains, and there are, deer's we've got to travel about 30 miles. But elk, I know that there's no elk around here.
But I don't know. I was just looking around and I saw it, and I guess last year they got rid of it, and they were going by the Edmonton football team, just like Washington is doing. However, they picked the name already, while Washington doesn't know what they're going to do yet. But I guess since there was no season, no one thought, there was no really need to go over it. But like I said, when that pressman was talking, it seemed like it was more of a preemptive thing than anyone complaining. And I guess, try not to be offensive. And I guess they also have concerns that I guess Eskimo is a colony word. So I guess that's a thing too, if you have a name from the colonies, I guess that's bad too. So I guess they just didn't. But anyway, it's all. I just wanted to bring that up so we have our weekly Canadian football news.
That's good. I like it. Didn't know about that change, but good stuff. Looking forward to the Ice Bowl up there.
But I'm just
pretty much every game.
It's just historically speaking, scorekeeper, since you are such a historian, what do native Eskimos like to be called?
Actually, very good. They do not have a name for who they are, but they do have names for their tribes. That's very good, Big Dog. Now, as you know, in our PC world, they are referred to. I believe there's two different names. They're the natives, which is probably looked down upon, and then you have what it's called First Peoples in Canada.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's starting to jar in my brain too. But
yeah, it's First Peoples.
Inuits, are they considered Eskimos? I mean, I know they were mentioned by name, or is that a tribe? I don't
Well,
Yes, I'm ignorant on that, and I'm sorry about that.
no,
I've
not
heard of them, but I don't. But because then it also, named the other thing, and I don't know. Like I
uh,
like the big dog. I don't know what an Eskimo is referring to. I mean, I know I know that Eskimos are, but like I said, I didn't know if they were a group of people. But like you said, they're both different tribes. They really don't have a name.
as a matter of fact, very good. The Inuit peoples. It refers to the nation state that is part of Canada. It's a semi-autonomous region. It's the Inuvik. I believe that's the name of the region, but the people that are up there are the Inuit people. So yes, that is instead of First Peoples or whatever.
Yeah, but would they be considered Eskimos?
Yes, if they're up there, for lack of a better
Okay.
word, the
So
ones that are up there,
they would
yes,
have the colony word of Eskimo. Okay.
yeah. So Inuit people are the ones that live up there.
Okay.
So
Well, like I said, it sounded like it was more of a preemptive move than anything. Because I don't. Yeah, the article didn't say that there was anybody complaining, not even white people. So I mean, I didn't really go and read any more articles, but it just sounded like they were just trying to get rid of offensive names and stuff like that. So, as far as I know, didn't seem like anybody found it offensive yet. But I guess they're just going to cover in all their bases.
I suppose they took a page out of George W. Bush and launched a preemptive strike.
Yep. And I think
Wow.
they whittled it down from 14,000 suggestions to the final 7, and I guess Elks won out. They thought that was the demographics proved that to be the most popular one. So, so now this upcoming season they will be known as the Elks, not to be confused with the Elk Club or whatever it is, or Elk Lodge, or if there is one. Is there an Elk Lodge, or I'm just thinking of moose? I have no idea.
No, there's no
Yeah, there
Florida.
is.
Yeah,
Don't know
but
if there's any in Canada.
yeah, but anyway, we spent enough time on that. I just wanted to bring up some Canadian news since I spotted it.
No, it's good. I'm sorry, Big Dog. What did you say?
I said, yeah, there's an Elks Lodge, but that's here in America. I don't know if there's any in Canada.
Right.
Yeah. I'm sure someone will educate us on this, but we'll see.
Okay.
Yeah. I hope like I don't know, get some of our Canadian listeners. Maybe they'll comment and let us know how stupid I sound. But other than that,
Call Tim.
Maybe Tim will pop in. Who knows? But no, Almighty. If there's anyone that's lacking right now, it's me. But we'll go ahead and let that go for right now.
I guess with all the names being changed, and I guess maybe in my ignorance, I don't think of Eskimos as being offensive. I guess because we were always raised with them being called Eskimos, that we're so used to it, doesn't make it right. But I guess there's a worse term they could probably use.
Sure.
But
There's always a worse term.
yeah, but I'm just
Such as?
it is, I guess it is what it is. Now they can just wear elk heads or horns to the games now.
If we go, Big Dog, are you going to take the elk head?
Yeah. I mean, that's a good marketing promotion.
Hell yeah.
Well, with the rebranding, they'll have all the fans will have to buy
Yeah.
new gear, new shirts and new hats. I'm sure some will still wear the old Eskimo stuff because
They can
even if the Indians
get
change
Bullwinkle
their name, I'm
as
still
a-
gonna wear
as
the
a
Indians
mascot?
jersey. What's that?
They can get Bullwinkle as a mascot.
Probably they can probably get the rights to that.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'd go cheap. It would be that expensive to get it.
Wow.
That's an instrument. That's pretty good, Big Dog. I like that. Bullwinkle. Put him on the helmet.
There you go.
They might be able to get away with that.
Moose, though. Isn't Bullwinkle a moose?
Oh, yes, he is.
Because I mean, he's a
Elk,
moose because
moose, they all look the
Supernatural. They called what's his name? Called Sam and Dean's Squirrel and Moose. But yeah, he's a
Yeah.
moose.
No. Yeah.
But
Okay.
But he has horns, so who's going to know? I guess they would, since they hunt them probably. But anyway, if you want to move on, we can. We spent quite a bit of time on that, but still.
Do you want to go NBA right now, or do you want to? Where do you want to go?
We can go baseball. We can go tennis. You have tennis up there.
I do.
Goodness.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Didn't someone else drop out this week?
I think the last American lost during the week. I know Nadal lost to what's his face.
Oh yeah. Well, Nadal did lose 3-6, 6-3, 7-6, 4, and 6-2 in the French Open semifinals on Friday. Novak Djokovic did him in big time. Wow.
Any word on the Olympics? Still happening?
Yes, still moving forward. No changes. As a matter of fact, the Olympics open up.
Are we going
Sure.
as of now?
Yeah, no, they're not going to allow anyone. No one outside of Japan.
No, I'm just wondering if the U.S. contingent is going.
Well, the reason why the big dog asks that is because apparently everyone who goes has to have their inoculation.
Mhm.
And apparently there are a lot of people saying that, well, I have the right, I have this, I have that. Well, actually, you don't.
Well, didn't
You
they
don't.
want proof?
No, you.
Didn't they want everybody to have like a piece of paper that says they are inoculated? Also-
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a lot of athletes that don't want it.
Well,
Well, I
actually,
understand that, but I'm just saying that Japan wanted everybody to, they wanted to have proof.
Yes.
Not just you just couldn't you couldn't just check yes. You had to actually
Yes.
show them
Yeah,
a
that's
piece
true.
of paper, and you know how, people are against having a piece of paper to have to prove anything.
yes. Now, we do know, allegedly, it is a small minority of athletes, and this is not only in the United States, but the vast majority of the minority is from the United States.
Yes.
Other countries are just simply saying, those are the rules. You don't want to play, do not play. That's it. It's very simple.
Well, yeah, it is simple, but there's always. I mean, I guess if they don't get their shot, they don't go.
That's pretty much it.
So I mean, it's.
So,
But Japan put that in play, and I can understand why, because they don't want another outbreak or any more. We're still trying to contain this thing.
Or to have it get worse than what it already is.
as you know, we've talked about in the past that Japan will not allow outsiders to these games. So it will be just the Japanese that are there to play. I'm sorry, just the Japanese population and those that were already there. So
Okay.
we'll see what's going to happen. The only ones outside for these Olympics are the athletes themselves. And as I was about to tell you, the Olympics will open on the 23rd of July. And I believe our start time here will be at 4 a.m. Pacific time. So go figure.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Also, I believe a day or two before, there will be a few events, but the actual opening ceremonies will be early on the 23rd our time. So, and the games will play
Sometimes start earlier than that, like at 1 or even at, like you're thinking that when they were in Korea, they were going like almost all night. I could be wrong about my memory, but it seems like, they'd be going late at night because of the time difference.
I don't know what the time difference between Korea and Japan is. I can only imagine it's maybe an hour at most. 2.
Well, but I just remember, never mind. It's just something stupid I thought of because, it seemed like, you
I
could
do-
turn on that 1 o'clock.
I do remember-
and they'd still be doing something. So
Yeah, I do remember them showing like at 2 and 3 in the morning, but I think those were on tape delay, just so you could see all the premieres, swimming matches or whatever it was that was going on.
NBC has the tape delay, so I don't know how it's going to work. Live is about 4 a.m. our time on the Pacific Coast.
No,
I
okay.
No, go ahead.
No, I guess we'll see what happens when they start. I'm trying to go by. I know that. I'm just trying to remember when they were in South Korea or North, whatever, one of the Koreas. I remember, being able to watch, the skiing or whatever at 10 and between 10 and 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. So
I remember that. I think what it was is NBC was doing it on NBC on a tape delay that late. But if you wanted to actually watch it live, you had to watch it on one of their other cable channels, like Discovery Channel or Animal Planet or whatever that they own.
Yeah,
they would actually show that live.
Yeah, they had it. They had it everywhere. I mean, online and no matter and whatever station they owned. I mean, that's where you had to go to watch the Olympics. So maybe you're right about the tape delay. Maybe I just watched it on the main state on the NBC main station. So maybe that's why I didn't care about finding it on Discovery and all that crap, or MNSB or whatever it's called, or MN or whatever.
You have a quizzical
MSNBC.
Yeah. Animal Planet.
The Olympics will play through August 8th, and again, the closing ceremonies will start at approximately 4 a.m. Pacific time and last however long it is. So that's the major events coming up on calendar, and we're good. So I haven't heard, to answer your question, Big Dog, I haven't heard anything different. They're making it simple. The rules are the rules.
And I believe this year that softball comes back.
Yes, that's correct. Damn it. I actually talked about it. I think it was last week. I don't know if I have it still. But they did announce some of the sports. I'm just looking back very quickly on some of the Olympic items that I have.
And isn't this time around that there aren't going to be any pro basketball players? Or am I wrong about that?
No, they're still gonna be there.
Are they? Okay.
Yeah, they're not gonna get away from that because they're afraid they're gonna lose the gold.
Well, I didn't know. I guess I don't know. Maybe I read something wrong or but I just thought that they weren't going to let the pros may not go over, but I guess maybe they changed their mind.
Well, what it was is because of COVID and everything else, they were using a lot of the premier college players, but the superstars like LeBron and Harden and those guys were given a pass, and you don't have to participate in the practices and stuff. But all you have to do is say, "I want to go," and they'll put you on the team.
So they didn't have, but they still had to qualify, didn't they?
The U.S. had to qualify, yes,
Okay.
but I believe they've already done that.
Oh yeah, it's just close. They'd have to have already done that. But I don't remember reading anything about the pros qualifying, so I don't know.
Oh no, the pros don't qualify. No,
They don't?
It's pretty much if they want to go. It's kind of like, okay, are you going to take James Harden, LeBron James, or are you going to take Roger and me?
Okay, I get it.
Do you recall who the chosen coach is this year?
I think Krzyzewski's doing it one last time.
Okay. And I know we didn't talk about it, but it was a week or 2 weeks ago. Coach K called it, didn't he?
Yes, after next season will be his final season, 42, 44 years of coaching. I feel sorry for whoever has to replace him because that legacy is, it's up there with John Wooden and a couple of those, other legendary coaches. And whoever takes over, if they don't have a great season, they're going to be vilified.
Yeah, it was actually last week where I had collected quite a bit of information on the famous Duke coach. It's done. You said he coached for 40 years?
I said either 42 or 44, I thought. Maybe it's longer.
Yeah, I think we're splitting hairs at that point. I don't think anyone is ever going to reach what he did. Oh my goodness. Stability and winning. My God, how many teams? Well, I'm sure if I would have read the article, I would have known how many winning teams and how many went to the Final Four. But he seemed to always be in there. And speaking of always being in there, we're going to bring him on right now, the man of the hour. Cajun King. There he is. Dream.
What is up? What's up, guys?
What's up?
Morning, Dream. How are you? Orale, man.
Good. I am plugging in my headphones, so give me a second.
Your second's up.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Good.
Could hear you before.
Oh, well, I couldn't because my headphones were not plugged in.
What you doing?
I am tired as heck. I just got in, but I have a full staff today, so I'm chilling. How's everybody doing?
That's impressive. What time does your restaurant open? Is it at 9 or at 10?
11.
I was going to say 11. Actually, we're doing fine, except Scorekeeper. He's kind of struggling.
Yeah, I know. But it's good to see your charming face, sir.
Mine or his?
Yours.
All of yous. And you're pointing
All
in the
of
other
yous?
direction. All y'all.
And it's good to see your flashing icon.
Yay!
Forgive me, as I began the program, I did say that I would have to be consuming some stuff on air, so forgive me for being the overt porker right now. I have
Not
to
a
finish
problem.
off my apple.
Please do. You need that roughage.
Yeah.
You're the one that asked what roughage is,
I was making a joke of it.
and we had fun with it.
Oh, yeah.
You guys can all go to hell.
Oh, wow. You might want to mute your mic when you take a bite.
That wasn't the smartest thing. Oh, we got a like on that one. Double D. And the comments are flying.
What's up, Double D?
She wants to know what? What, big dog?
What?
What?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure she'll clarify. So I do apologize. We do have a little bit of problem on the mic because we only have one mic right now, and so be it. That's the way it is.
Well, at least Big Dog got to be live in studio.
Yep.
True.
Oh, man. So,
You're trying to say he's alive and I'm not?
question for you, Big Dog. Since
sir.
I haven't gotten to talk basketball with you in quite a few weeks,
Mm-hmm.
first off, I want to give you a big virtual hug and console you about the Lakers.
Oh, timeout, Dream. You can give him 2 virtual hugs right now.
What?
Double D says, let me get ready. Oh, what? Oh, I get it. I understand. Darla, Double D is going to be engaging because the team did not advance.
I have no. Actually, you know what? This year, I was. Of course, I wasn't happy that they lost, but I wasn't devastated.
Okay.
They were injured.
Yeah.
But I actually interrupted because she's no dreamer. Anyway, so I think she's talking to me about that one. I don't know. The big dog's birthday
Yes.
was June 9th.
Yes. Happy
I'm sorry.
birthday.
I was a little physically out of it. I didn't
You were
send
in
him
the
a
hospital.
birthday until what?
You were in the hospital.
Yeah, but you called me early, dude.
Well, yeah, I saw your post.
I was you
concerned.
woke up and you called me.
Yeah.
And I didn't even know it was his birthday because I was so insular. I was so
I
preoccupied.
thought they were probing you again.
That was no. I have no comment on that.
He doesn't have to make appointments for that.
Yeah, that's free.
Actually, he volunteers, so.
Here we go. Mario's commenting in the chat room. She's hating, but no. So let's see what Double D has to say this early in the morning. But welcome, one and all.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us.
So, Big Dog, I maintain
Yes, sir.
2 positions for the Lakers in the playoffs. 1, they have to stay healthy. And 2, they have to just keep pounding inside and not resort to taking long shots, taking
Yes.
3-point shots. And they did not stay healthy. And as soon as that happened, they ran outside and started taking shots all over the place. So
I agree.
I couldn't really say anything. I made my predictions and my calls, and it didn't work out the way I wanted it to work out. But whatever. It just depends who the Clippers are going to lose to going forward. Um,
They got damn lucky against the uh, Dallas team. If Luca had just a little bit of a help, it would have been all over for the Clippers. Um, but they were on paper the better team, and they were seeded as the better team. But Utah is a whole different animal. Those guys are on fire, and they're hitting on all cylinders. And watching these games, Utah and Phoenix, they are by far the 1 and 2 team in the West.
yeah,
I don't have any problem saying that this year because the way they're playing and what they're showing that they can do, coming out of the West, either one of those two guys are going to be a great representative for the West Coast. And of course, on the flip side, the series that we all thought, at least the basketball heads thought, was going to be, including myself, that was going to be the series of the playoff, which was supposed to be, Milwaukee versus New Jersey. Thought it was going to go 7 games battling, tooth and nail, and this shit's a blowout. They got lucky that they won that one game yesterday or day before yesterday. Um, the, New
no,
Jersey's
man.
having a cakewalk right now.
Yeah, and I'm actually in the position where I'm saying, this is, as far as the East Coast, Brooklyn, this is their series to lose.
Oh,
As
yeah.
far as the Eastern Conference, like they should be coming out of the Eastern Conference number 1 easy, because they're the only thing that's going to be changing. They're going to get Harden. They're
Yeah.
going to be getting Harden back. So
What's going to be interesting to see is if Joel Embiid can stay healthy, and they win the series, which they should. Um, the problem with New Jersey, and it's glaring, and I don't know why Milwaukee's not exposing them more. They have no interior defense.
yep,
New Jersey, and the way Milwaukee's playing right now, they're playing right into their hands. They're having an outside game. You can't compete with them outside. They have too many shooters. These guys are too powerful outside of the lane.
agreed. And the thing is, like, if you don't put pressure on them inside, they're going to just keep letting it fly. And if
Oh yeah,
one person hits the bench, guess what? There's 2 more people that can step up and do what they're doing. At any given time, you can take the ball out of one person's hand, and you got 2 more ready to plow through. So New Jersey has all the weapons outside and all the scoring potential to just walk through this conference finals.
definitely.
As far as the entire show, it's going to be an interesting finals matchup, because you're looking at either the Suns or the other one.
The Jazz.
Yeah, the Jazz. I'm done.
I think the Jazz would be a better opponent to New Jersey because they have more of an inside presence because of Rudy Gobert.
Yeah,
And just Donovan Mitchell, and he's not afraid to go into the paint. So I think they're more apt to deal with New Jersey, and can't go wrong with either side, Phoenix or Utah, because they're both high scoring teams, so they can keep up with the Nets. But the Western Conference Finals is going to be one hell of a finals. It's going to come down, of course, to because it's over with. As far as Phoenix is concerned, Phoenix just took a 3-0 lead against the Denver Nuggets. So it's over with. No one's ever come back from that. At least in basketball, no one's ever come back from an 0-3 deficit. A certain team that Double D loves and adores has to win today. Otherwise, they will be going down 0-3, and there is no coming back from that one.
Yep.
I'm calling it to be that they're going to lose probably in 6. I'll give them 2 games.
You'll give them 2?
I'm actually I only want to give them one to do
Yeah.
the gentleman's sweep. But if they don't win tonight, it will be a sweep. They won't have anything left. They unfortunately they've shown that when they're down like that, they usually the closeout game is usually a blowout.
Yeah. Well, you know what? They are. I will give props to the Clippers. This is the farthest they've ever gone.
Second round, it's yeah.
Yeah. So that's it for them. You know, maybe in another 20 years they'll be able to make it to the finals.
I got a clarification because I don't know
No.
if you've seen or Scorekeeper or Almighty that what their logo is
Losers.
for no Darla Double D. You're going to sleep. Okay, we're not haters. You know me. I call it like it is.
And I just gave them respect for going the farthest they've ever gone.
What?
They've gone more?
No, actually, they haven't.
This
More
is the
games,
farthest.
maybe. More games. They've gone 7 games, but they've never gotten past the second round. Double D, you know that. They're in the second round right now, and they've never gone farther than that ever. So they came close last year, but they were up 3-1
And blew it.
But they're just it's a joy.
Isn't this LeBron's earliest exit from the playoffs?
Yes, it is.
Yes, LeBron had never lost in the first round before. But like I said, they were injured. I mean, AD barely played, because of his injury. LeBron was only at 70%, maybe. KCP was hurt with his knee. We had Caruso in and out because of his back. We had Schroeder still suffering from the lingering effects of having COVID, so he didn't get himself back in playing shape or playoff shape, close to it. So we were just hurt all the way around. So we gave it the old college try,
like
as
the
they say.
Lakers got beat up at the wrong time of the year.
Yeah, exactly. We got the injury bug late instead of early. And everybody that said, "Oh no, they were going to lose," blah blah blah. All you have to do is look at the 3 years ago. What about 3 years ago, Darla? They've never been past the second round, Darla. Yeah, I'll check. I will check for you. 3 years ago. I'll look it up. Or you want to look it up, Shuggy?
That would be 2018.
2018 playoffs? Yeah.
Thank you for that stunning commentary. 21 minus 3. That would be 2018.
Those guys handy dandy calculate.
Shut up.
Come on, big dog. Google faster.
Yeah. Here we go. Brackets first round. All right. Second round, it was shit. Anyways, I'll get the information for her. But yeah, they've never. I'm sorry, Darla, but they have never ever gone past the second round.
Clippers lost first round in 2018.
Okay, how about 2019?
Oh, she said 3 years.
Okay, well, either way, it doesn't matter. They've never gone. So 3 years ago, Double D, they lost in the first round. So by that, they're actually farther than they are this time. But back to the Lakers. If people complain, this, saying about this, LeBron's too old, and we just weren't set up correctly. I do think the chemistry changed a lot because a lot of our core players left, either by their own accord or we just didn't re-sign them. But if people would look at the standings when everyone was healthy, before LeBron got hurt, and then AD got hurt about 4 games later, we were in first place. We were the best team in basketball, by far. So when we're healthy, we're there. and it seems, and I'm looking forward to it. LeBron and AD have both said they're gonna come gunning next year. You know, they're hearing all the hate and all the people complaining. So they're going to come in with an attitude. So it's going to be interesting to see. And much as I hate to say it, and I was so happy when he did not get traded in the big trade that brought AD over. But I'm sorry, but Kyle Kuzma, he has been a disappointment. He's a better all around player, but he's too inconsistent
Correct.
to be relied upon in crunch time.
I agree 100%. Kuzma has been the biggest letdown for this team.
And Caruso has been the diamond in the rough.
Yeah, oh my God, yes. Caruso.
The Caruso, the bald eagle himself.
Yes.
It looks like the Warriors beat the Clippers.
Okay, when?
In 2019.
In the first round, second round?
They won 4-2. It was before the conference semi.
So in the second round.
So that's where they are again. Oh, so she's contending that they win 6 games.
I'm hoping that's not what she means, because then you can take that last year, because they went 7 games last year and lost, but it's still the second round. So in the last 3 years, they had a first round exit, a second round exit, a second round exit, and this year looking to be a second round exit, because I do not see them beating the Utah Jazz. The Jazz are up and down a better team. And I know Almighty really doesn't follow basketball like we do, but I think it's time, guys, that we have to admit that PG-13 is not a elite defender anymore. He couldn't stop Luka. He can't stop Donovan Mitchell. And even last year, his defensive skills weren't as great. So I don't know if you guys agree with me, Scorekeeper and Dream.
I will say I don't think I've ever pegged him as an elite defender. I would say he was always a good defender, but not elite.
Well, for a while, when he was kind of bouncing around, especially when he was at OKC, he was considered one of the top 2 or 3 elite wing defenders in the NBA.
Screw that. Seriously, though, you have to look at the team he was on when he was with Golden State. You know what I mean? Even when he was bouncing around, there was enough distractions around him and the teams that he was facing around him to where he wasn't in a position to where he had to be elite. As far as, for example, when he was on Golden State, right? Who else did he have on his team? Taking up shots, taking up points.
Yeah. Dream, hold on. I'm sorry to interrupt. Mario in the chat room, Darla keeps saying keep checking. She keeps saying they have. But Mario here has a perfect thing here. It says, the Los Angeles Clippers have never won an NBA Finals, which we know. The closest they've ever come to winning a championship was in 2006, 2012, 2014, 15, and 2020, when they lost each time in the Western Conference semifinals, which is the second round. So they've never gone past in the second round. That has always been said, Double D, I'm sorry to say, but it is true. In their 52-year history, they've never gone past the second round. And only within the last 10 years have they even been not even dominant, but they've been a yearly entrant into the playoffs, because for so many years they were horrible. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, the Clippers, even over these last 3 years that they've been very good, I believe if you looked at their entire career as the Clippers, they still have the 3rd or 4th worst winning percentage in NBA history.
I would say whenever looking at the drafts and everything else, before I always used to just imagine that as like getting traded to the Clippers or getting drafted to the Clippers was like a death sentence or like a tryout for the regular league. Like
Yep.
it wasn't a actual contending spot. It was just, you know what, I'm gonna get my feet wet. I'm gonna see if this works for me. I'm gonna get some money. I'm gonna get my name out there. But this
Or-
isn't.
or
It's,
where veterans went to go die.
yeah, exactly.
You know,
I want to
unfortunately.
play a few more years. Get a couple extra paychecks. Let me hit up the Clippers. They'll pay for me. But it wasn't until Steve Ballmer took over that they really became relevant. Because
No, I think that the last couple of years when they were with what's his face, the one that they got thrown out, Donald Sterling, those last 2-3 years, they were there. They were making some noise where you could see it coming.
But he wasn't willing to invest in the team like
Oh, no.
the other owners were.
He wasn't willing to invest in anything. That's
Exactly.
why buildings, whatever.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like Steve Ballmer is really the one that tried to take him to the next level and put a little more effort into it, put a little more money into it. And, he tried to get Doc Rivers in. He tried to do all this other stuff. Sign better players, even though it wasn't enough. Like he made more of an effort than Sterling.
Now, what's going to be interesting, I'll be nice and say if they lose in this round or the next round, or okay, even better, unless they win the championship this year. I'm sorry to make you choke. I know those words make you choke too. Unless they win the championship, will Ballmer blow up the team? Especially if they lose in this round. Now, PG-13 signed that monster contract, so he's there for at least 4 more years.
Wow.
Kawhi played it smart. He did not sign an extension. He can become a free agent as soon as the Clippers are done, or as soon as the season is over. He can claim free agency he has a player opt out. Excuse me. If they don't win or if they lose in this round, will Kawhi walk? Will he become a free agent and say, you know what? Miami looks nice. New York looks nice. Shit, maybe I'll, go down the locker room. They look nice.
That's how I was gonna say. Like, how likely is it for him to join the Lakers? Make some room, trade a Kuzma, trade a few other people.
We wouldn't have to. We would have to dump the salary. We'd have to. We couldn't afford Kawhi. Right now, the Lakers already are in the luxury tax. They're in the luxury tax right now. I believe they're $5 million over. So that $5 million translates to
a lot.
No, they haven't been over. So this is their first time offense. So I think it's just a 1-to-1. But the next couple of years they're going to go over, and then it multiplies from there.
Well, let's just keep it at $5 million for conversational purposes.
Yes.
What's the penalty next year? Isn't it double?
Then I think it's 1.5. So that'd be 7.5, and then from there it just goes crazy.
Schroeder's already begging his exit, so to speak.
Schroeder, he played himself out of a contract.
Yeah.
And the thing is that now if the Lakers even put the offer back on, which was 4 years, $80 million, that he turned down because he wants $100 million. But the way he played, I don't know if any other team's going to give him $100 million.
Nope.
Do you think there are any stupid teams out there?
I don't even know. I don't even know if the Lakers are willing to give him the 80 after all this.
That is true. And I also read, and this is disheartening for me, is they want Drummond back for a full season to see what he can do, since he showed flashes. But of course, he was only with us for like a month before the season was over. They want him back, but they want him to sign at the veterans minimum.
Yeah, that's hard.
That's hard. Yeah, that I don't think that's going to happen because Drummond was making $27 million, 20 mid to high 20s
Now,
on that contract that he just got bought out on. So
well, I will tell you this. I will tell you this. If they can convince him to take maybe a veteran's minimum, get rid of Schroeder, they would be able to pick up. They would be able to pick up Kawhi and be under the luxury tax.
it'd be interesting.
And then offer them Schroeder, and because the Clippers definitely need somebody who can tank them even more.
Well, don't forget he's a free agent. So if you're talking about a sign and trade, there's no reason for that because Kawhi would be a free agent.
True, you're right.
So there's no reason to deal with anyone.
So we don't even need to worry about Schroeder.
No,
but
if he decides not to take an offer, because I think the Lakers will make him an offer. But you're right, I don't think it's going to be close to the 80 anymore. Or if it is, it's only going to be the 80, and they're going to be take it or leave it.
Man, I would drop that down even more, to be honest with you, just because it's kind of like, you ever see Let's Make a Deal with the briefcases and all that?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's like you left this offer on the table,
Yeah,
and it did not go the way you expected it to. The bank offer is now going to be less.
Yep.
If you did not play according to how we expected you to play, you did not earn this $80 million offer. The next offer on the table is going to be around 60.
You know what they might do is say, okay, you wanted a 4-year, $100 million contract. We offered you 4 years, $80 million. You didn't perform. We're going to offer you now a 4-year, let's say $65 million contract.
Exactly.
But if you want, we'll give you a 1-year contract at say $18 million a year, and then if you prove it to us, we'll give you that. We'll come up. We'll pony up. We do.
Yeah.
The Lakers. Lakers have the history of that. So you know what? We'll give you the 1-year contract. You prove yourself, and there you go.
I would do like a 1-year, $15 million with contract. Like if you hit certain requirements, then we'll make it up to 20.
The scorekeeper contract.
Yes. I like scorekeeper contracts.
Oh, yeah.
That's one of my favorite. Like if you play according to your potential, you do this kind of, you hit these standards, then you're showing us that you're worth this kind of money, and that motivates them to do more, and it also is like, well, I mean, $5 million is nothing to laugh at, so why the hell not? You can write almost anything into these contracts.
Oh yeah.
God, yes.
And the thing with the Lakers, as far as the luxury tax is concerned, I of course they don't want to go over, but at the same time, I don't think they're worried about it because they still have that Spectrum contract that gives them, I think it's like $20 or $30 million a year for the at least another 15, 17 years left on it. So. I think it's more than that because it was wasn't it like a $3 or $4 billion contract, scorekeeper? Yeah, it was some massive contract. So they're getting an insane amount of money from Spectrum every year for them being on the Spectrum network exclusively.
It was $3 billion or more
for like 20 years.
20 years.
What does that work out to, scorekeeper?
A lot of money.
It works out to math.
It works out to about
adding the zeros.
Yeah,
you did it wrong.
Shut up. Let me do this. $3 billion.
I missed part of that. Who's getting all this money?
$150 million.
That sounds about right. Yeah. So they get close to $150 million a year from Spectrum. For them being, they signed it about maybe 5 years ago. So they got about 15 years left on the contract. And they've been under the salary cap.
What contract is this? I missed who you were talking. What team is this, please?
The Lakers. The Lakers.
So they're getting a lot. So they're getting a big money deal like the Yankees get.
Yes. So they're getting that massive amount. They're getting over $100 million a year from the cable company. They only pay $1 a year rent at Staples Center because that's a deal they worked out with AEG, so that they stay there. So, going over the luxury tax for say 5 years, I don't think it's going to hurt them at all.
No, it doesn't sound like it. But so
It's a $3
that
billion
spectrum
20-year
money
deal.
goes to a lot of. I mean, goes to the ownership then, right?
Yeah.
All of it
Yeah.
goes to the
Oh,
ownership.
yeah,
I mean,
and then they just, of course, disperse it into the player salaries and stuff. But
Right.
Man,
we're
they
not even.
disperse it into their personal yachts, and
Yeah. But well, we talked about this before. How that the disparity and how TV
Oh, yeah.
money can be divided in different markets. But I didn't know they were getting that much money, and that's for what 30 years. You said 20
It
years.
was 20 years. It was a $3 billion
Wow.
20-year contract.
and that's
Well,
one
I
thing
know
I've
that
always said.
was my cable bill with Spectrum, so
Yeah, so 100.
So you're paying the Lakers.
Yep. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind not one damn bit because I get to see every single game every year.
The Lakers earn roughly $1.5 million per game.
Damn.
Tax after everything's all said and paid for.
Oh, I don't know about that because they're corporations. They probably ain't paid anything.
Oh yeah,
Right.
that's true too.
they're probably
There's-
still losing money.
Write-offs.
That's right. They are in the entertainment. Yeah, so they're probably
So, I
losing
mean,
money.
being a major corporation, they're probably still saying they're losing money somehow. But only paying $1 rent, that's incredible.
I mean, that might have changed a little bit, but I mean, their rent is supposed to be, it's supposed to be some incredible deal that they have, so that they stay at Staples Center.
So, how does Staples Center make their money then? Just
Oh
through
my
concessions?
God, they're making money.
They make their money from,
It's
of course,
the intangibles or
yeah.
the intrinsic value. The Lakers play there. All right. Everything else that comes into Staples Center is a score. Okay. There's nothing that you can pay for the propaganda. I'm sorry.
propaganda.
For the advertising that you get with the Lakers every time they're in the playoffs, Staples Center. And I don't know who owns the concession for the food, but that's a significant moneymaker.
Yes.
Does Staples get part of the ticket price, or does that all go to the Lakers?
Well,
I think it's worked into the deal. Part because of course the opposing team gets part of it, the home team gets part of it, and I'm pretty sure it's probably worked into the wording of the contract that Staples Center or AEG gets a certain percentage.
I don't know how it works with the AEG deal, but for instance, when you look at the California Angels, who are renting, they're paying rent and concession sales and stuff. So they earn on advertising, network television. The Angels have a regional deal, and the sales of the tickets they split with the opposing team. So there are a lot of revenue streams that these teams have.
I forgot about the advertising stream for that Staples can have. I guess I forgot about that, but them probably getting money that way too. And who else plays at Staples?
The Kings
play there?
Clippers.
The Clippers, the Kings, and the Sparks.
And the Clippers pay rent.
Oh yeah. They make sure they pay rent. Oh yeah.
Oh my.
The thing with Staples Center, if I'm not mistaken, out of the 365 days in the calendar year, I think they said Staples is live something like 340 days or something like that of the 365. There's almost always something happening there.
I believe the guy's name was Tavares, who was running AEG at the time. Actually, no, he wasn't running. he was the general manager, and he had the spiral notebook, remember? And he would program his events, and his thing was, the Lakers are here for only so many games. Didn't even mention the Kings to the Lakers. He said, we need to get events in there. And Staples has done very well.
Yes.
Yeah.
It
ain't hurting.
It's the premier stadium, indoor stadium in Los Angeles. Period.
So I have a question for you. Are there people? Because I really don't know. Are there people that own the actual stadium and arena or whatever it is, and the team, to where it's the same person?
To a point, AEG. I can't remember his name. One of the head guys in AEG. I think they're a brother.
He's out of Denver or somewhere.
Yeah, I think they're a brother tandem or something or other.
Onshoots,
yes. Onshoots owns AEG, and he owns, I believe, it's 5 or 7% of the Lakers.
And Onshoots,
and I think he owns
AEG,
and
Onshoots Entertainment Group,
and I believe he owns the Kings.
Yeah,
Onshoots owns the Kings, Staples Center, and as I said, either 5 or 7% of the Lakers.
Oh, and folks, and because of the hotel that's around there, he's involved in that too.
Doubletree, yeah.
All that stuff. LA forgave him the tourist.
Oh, the tourist fees.
For like 20, 30 years.
Yes, I remember that. And people were bitching about it.
Well, and
what did he get forgiven for?
Oh my God. LA City gave him everything.
The tourist fees that are
tourist tax.
The tourist tax that the owners have to pay on that.
Oh
the
my
city,
gosh.
Yeah, the city of LA said, you know what? If you come in and you're part of building LA Live, and what it is, it's I can't remember if it's Doubletree or
it's the Marriott.
Marriott. So what it is, it's the Marriott Hotel is the first 20 floors or first 15 floors.
Whatever.
It's like a 45-floor building. The first 20 floors are hotel, and the rest of them are residential.
And the funny thing is, I'll see if I can go to Google on this, but the hotel, if you can envision it as a box, and the building
it kind of
fat. So the fat cats are upset.
And I remember when they were building it, and just for the hell of it, I went on and went to their, the not real estate section, but in other words, if I was interested to buy, and I believe, as I said, like the 21st floor was their first floor of residential, and those started, and this was, close to 10 years ago, if not more. They started at $1.5 million.
Well, actually, I think it was the next floor, because what AEG flipped out on was they had to have affordable housing. I don't remember if that got in there at the very end.
I don't think so.
Well,
because I know the penthouse was the top.
There would have been some California laws violated. So I remember some of that stuff. Should look into that right now.
The top 2 floors or top 3 floors are all penthouses. So
at the time, how much were they?
At the time, the cheapest penthouse was going for like, I think $9 or $10 million.
This was in the early 2000s.
Yes.
Because Staples Center opened in 2000.
Yeah. But the LA Live didn't come along for about another 4 or 5 years. Remember that used to be all parking lots.
Yes. That's why I said the early 2000s.
Yeah. So interest was of course forming. In fact, people were buying even before it was built. Because I believe Justin Timberlake was one of the first penthouse owners, and I believe he bought like the top floor penthouse for like $15 million.
Since the Staples Center is getting close to being 30 years old, shouldn't they be thinking about a new one?
Yes.
It's 22.
Bite your tongue. No.
That's
we were talking about this last week.
Yeah, we were talking about this last week. No. with Staples Center. Staples Center is now 21 years old. It'll be 22 years old.
You can drink now.
It's actually 22 now.
Yeah, it's 22 years old.
Wow.
So the Lakers just signed a contract with Staples Center or with AEG to stay there for at least until 2040.
Jesus.
But
I'm not going to see that.
But in that contract, they said that they are going to be doing tens of $1 million in upgrades over the next 2 to 3 years. So they're going to upgrade it. They're not going to, of course, tear down and rebuild, but they're going to upgrade as they go along. So
that's fine. But when we were talking
Yeah,
last week,
yeah,
about the football
exactly.
stadium, it seems like 30 years is now the new old time stadium. But
and I think that's
just
why
put in a new scoreboard, big scoreboard in the Staples Center, and you're all set.
actually they just did. They
Oh,
used
did
to have
they?
they used to have the square scoreboard, and
Yeah?
2 years ago they put in the round scoreboard, so you can see it 360 now. But I believe now they're talking about getting a bigger scoreboard.
Oh Lord.
So,
That's for the scorekeepers of the world.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, that seems okay.
I think though they did that contract, that extension with the Lakers, so they probably promised saying, yeah, we're going to keep this as one of the premier stadiums in America. Stay here with us. We'll prove it. And they have a great track record. Anybody that goes in there, from Taylor Swift to Gabriel Iglesias to any of the bands that play in there, they've all said, as far as bands are concerned, they say acoustically that's one of the best places to be in, period. And performers like Gabriel Iglesias and stuff like that, they rave all the time that Staples is like in their top 10 always.
Okay.
Now,
But if you're the Lakers and you're only paying $1 a year, why can you even argue with that?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
Because where else are they going to go? Unless there's a court inside that big LA football stadium.
I mean, they would find a spot,
I
to
know.
build something
I'm just kidding.
somewhere.
I'm just kidding. But I bet since everything is almost LA football stadium is so huge, maybe they had a basketball court near they could use. That way it just be one big sports center.
I will say though, I give the city of Los Angeles or the county of Los Angeles its props, because I was so terrified that when Ballmer bought the area where he's building his basketball stadium, because he bought the Forum, and I was so terrified that he was going to tear it down, just as a to the Lakers, for all the shit that we've given him. But the county of Los Angeles or the city of Los Angeles, whatever it is, they made the Forum a historical landmark, so it can never be torn down. It can never be torn down, and I love them. Huh?
How old is the Forum?
The Forum was built in, I believe, 1967.
I was about to say the late 60s.
Yes, 67, I believe, and it was built very, very quickly. I remember
it's almost as old as you, big dog.
Yeah, no shit.
So,
Big Dog's older.
but anyway, it's a historical landmark.
It's a historical landmark, so it can never
touched.
be torn down.
Can't be
Big
touched.
dog, you're a historical landmark.
In my own mind. In fact, I just got a shirt that says born in
East LA?
no, well, yeah, I was born in East
That
LA,
would
but
be mine, because I was born at Women's Hospital, right next to General Hospital. Hey, weren't you born there too, Dream?
No, I was born in Bellflower,
oh, okay,
Okay.
Bellflower Kaiser.
somewhere around there. I don't know.
I was born in Community Hospital off of Whittier Boulevard.
Ah, there you go.
Isn't that one still there?
It closed down for like 5-7 years and then reopened again. But anyways, the shirt I got, guys, it says Legends were
Just
born.
like you.
It says Legends were born in June. It says Genuine Series 1966, one of a kind, limited edition, aged perfectly with all the original parts.
I love it.
I'll be wearing that either tomorrow or the day after.
Jeez,
Couldn't
That's
pass it up.
awesome.
It was funny.
that's great.
But as far as stadiums and stuff are concerned, the Clippers, I know, they can't wait to get out. They truly cannot wait because they hear the shit every year. Especially this past season when we put up the new banner. And they were saying, well, now they have to come up with another selfie banner. That cover ours because they have none.
I was gonna say
so.
they better start winning soon, or they're gonna run out of space to put up a banner.
Well, they'll be gone in 2 more years.
Yeah.
I think it's 2 more years.
Do they have a place in mind to go to?
Yes, they're building a basketball stadium next to SoFi Stadium.
Oh, so I wasn't too far off on that.
Yeah, so that's why I was so afraid of them tearing down the Forum, because the Forum is just, I guess, northwest of the SoFi Stadium.
Okay.
I mean, you could literally walk to it because it's in the old Hollywood Park racetrack is where they put SoFi Stadium. And I remember when I used to go to the games at the Forum, I used to park in. They used to have us park right there in Hollywood Park, and then you would walk to the Forum. So that's how close the Forum was. So when they said they were building the new Clipper Stadium there, I was like, man, Ballmer's going to tear it down just to screw with us.
So they have a lot of stadiums. Well, what is the Forum used for then? If they're not going to have a team, is there a team that's going to go there?
Okay, when the Lakers left, Jerry Buss donated the Forum to a church, and it was at the time I think the biggest church in America because they held 22,000 people or something or other. But they couldn't keep the upkeep on it, so then they sold it to the owners of Madison Square Garden, and Madison Square Garden then poured a ton of money into it and made it a venue for concerts because they've always said the acoustics in there were great. It was great acoustically, so they made it a concert venue, and that's where a lot of the concerts, even to this day, are played there. Usually, like when the Eagles came back, the Stones played there. All the big bands, all the big rock bands have come back to play at the Forum, and now that Ballmer then purchased it from the people who own MSG, Madison Square Garden, and and he kept it still the concert venue because he said he would keep it that because it makes money. But I was just afraid that once the basketball part of stadium got built, that he was going to tear that down. But luckily, they made it a historical landmark, so it'll stay that. So he'll probably use that still as a concert venue. And I guess the Clippers arena will be maybe only basketball, which doesn't make sense because, they're only there 41 games a year or 41 dates a year. So I don't know.
Be a lot of wasted money.
Yeah, I don't know what he's going to do. I would assume that all the concerts would then go to the Clippers arena, but I don't know what they would then do with the Forum.
Well, I don't know. If everyone likes the Forum, they might just stay there anyway. I mean, the people that do concerts, I mean, you don't want to.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, it looks like there's a lot of competition in Los Angeles for the entertainment dollar with all the venues that you have in one area almost, and it just boggles my mind that you have all these, I don't know, it just like a lot of,
No, you're absolutely right because any like say the big concerts, like say Taylor Swift that they do football stadiums and stuff.
Yeah.
You have SoFi Stadium. You have the football stadium that Magic Johnson owns, the soccer one. That's right there next to LA Live. Then you have the Coliseum still, and Dodger Stadium. They hold usually 1 or 2, 3, 4 concerts a year. Usually it's a big return, like when Paul McCartney did his. They held it at Dodger Stadium, or Kiss had theirs at Dodger Stadium. So, and then on the offshoot, just a little bit further north, you have the Rose Bowl.
So plus, I mean, these venues are not small venues. They seem to all have a lot of 20,000 some seating. Whereas, I mean, a city like Cleveland, I mean, yeah, they have small venues, but there's only one,
Yeah.
Coliseum
Yeah.
or whatever it's called now to have
Yeah.
all that stuff in. And the rest are just smaller things where small bands play. I mean,
I get,
you couldn't support another Coliseum, but I'm just saying that you guys, I mean, I guess, Los Angeles is known for entertainment, so it all makes sense.
but
And plus,
I
LA's
guess
big, too.
I guess too. I guess it would be the who's ever playing at whatever venue. I think their decision would be how many people do we want? Do we want 30,000? Okay, let's go to SoFi, or 30-40,000. Let's go to SoFi. Do we want 50,000? Well, let's do Dodger Stadium. Do we want 80 to 90,000 or more? Then you got the Rose Bowl or the Coliseum. So I guess it just depends on how big you feel you are, and if you feel you can sell them out.
Yeah. But it's just,
Because
I guess thing too that they're all so close together too. I mean,
yeah,
it's
oh
like
yeah,
big,
yeah.
this big, huge entertainment place for venues for entertainment, which is I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It just it's I guess it's a good thing that your city can support all this too. I mean, it just shows that the city can support, I guess, all these different venues, which is a good thing. So
Yeah.
it's a lot of jobs that it will provide
Oh yeah, definitely. You wanted to
when
say something
people actually want to go
Scorekeeper.
back to work.
What did you want to say, Scorekeeper? Did it fly out already?
Oh, I'm sorry, did I interrupt you, scorekeeper?
No, I could tell he was gonna. We said something that he was gonna. He kind of made a move, but didn't interrupt, so he didn't jump in. Doing okay?
Yeah, I'm alive, still breathing.
Okay. I'm not gonna give you mouth to mouth. If you drop
Okay,
dead.
we're ending.
I forgot that you're
Guys,
sitting right
leave
next to
that
him.
alone.
I forgot about
Ladies
that.
and
You
gentlemen,
sit
we
next to him.
apologize for that imagery. I think we're going to be banned off YouTube and everything.
You're on YouTube?
We're on Twitch, we're on YouTube, we're on everything.
Woohoo!
Sadly enough.
So, Dream, how far do you think the Clippers are going to go? Think it's 5 games, or do you think they're going to get swept? I don't see them getting out of this round.
I think Green is muted right now.
Yeah, he might be
I think
cooking.
he's busy with his restaurant.
Yeah,
I can't say for sure. I just all I know looks like he's muted, and I don't know what.
Yeah, I didn't know. What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Double D.
She's talking about the first date stuff. That's why she's like, "Oh my god!" Oh, hating.
It's because I said they're not getting out of this round.
He says 5 games.
Okay.
I would have said they're still in the playoffs. The Clippers. I thought they lost Game 7.
No, they won. That was in fact it went to Game 7. They were the only
home.
That was the only home win of that series.
Yeah.
And Luka just needs help. As far as that's concerned, Luka Doncic, hell of a player. Could be a possible MVP next year. He'll definitely be in the conversation. But that boy needs help. He cannot do it himself.
You're welcome, Double D.
Yeah, and the fact that he's only 23. I mean, this Luka Doncic is only 23 years old. I mean, he's been playing since he's been 15, because he played in the Euro leagues, and he has he's shown that he knows what he can do. She says thank you.
As a matter of fact, Big Dog, as far as the Clippers arena that you were talking about,
yeah, that's what you were going to comment on, because I said something about that.
Construction hasn't begun yet. It was set to begin this summer. After, as Big Dog so eloquently explained to us, he purchased the Great Western. Oh, I'm sorry. Is it still the Great Western Forum?
To me, it'll always be the Fabulous Forum. Damn it.
But it is the Great Western Forum. Or
Actually, I'm not sure if they have the naming rights
That's
anymore.
right. Great Western is done. That bank doesn't exist anymore. So, but anyway,
So it would be the Chase Forum. That's who
I don't
Great
know.
Western turned into.
I have no idea.
It's a fabulous
now-
forum.
Sure. It is a fabulous forum. They're set to begin this construction. And if they're able, they may make the 2024-25 season.
I don't want the Clippers around anymore. Kick them the fuck out.
Who cares? It's how long it's going to take.
So the Staples Center.
Don't give me attitude, pal.
The Staples Center can just turn around and say, you know what, guys, your lease is up. We don't want you anymore.
Yeah. AEG makes money off the Clippers. It was so hilarious that
What's
Big
up,
Dog
Green?
and I.
What up?
Oh, there he is.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I had to take care of some restaurant stuff.
Understandable.
Oh man. So I have a joke for you guys.
Okay.
So little
Little
Roger,
Pepito? Oh.
little Roger is scooping ice cream over at Thrifty's, and
Yeah. Story of my life.
and Peter comes up to the ice cream counter and says, "Hey, I'd like a scoop of vanilla and a scoop of chocolate." And little Roger says, "I'm
You want a
sorry,
double?"
but we're all out of chocolate." He says, "Okay then. Well, Peter says, I guess I'll have a scoop of strawberry and a scoop of chocolate." And little Roger gets annoyed. He says, "I'm sorry, we don't have any chocolate." He says, "Well, all right. I guess I'll take a scoop of butter pecan and a scoop of chocolate." And at this point, Roger is very upset. And he says, "All right, listen here, Peter. Can you spell the van in vanilla?" And Peter looks at him and goes, "Sure, VAN." It was good. "And can you spell the straw in strawberry?" Peter looks at him, "Of course. STRAW." It was good. And Roger tells Peter, "Can you spell the fuck in strawberry in chocolate?" And Peter thinks for a minute. He's like, "There's no fuck in chocolate." And Roger says, "That's what I've been trying to tell you."
I like that. That's good.
That's awesome.
A Double D says she still does that. And I was envisioning serving the ice cream, but he kept telling me there wasn't that flavor, that particular flavor.
And of course, you got the PM that I sent you guys with the ice cream scooper, right?
Yes, that was amazing.
I was surprised. Yeah, only
As a matter of fact,
only $35.
oh, I guess I did. I guess in my drug-induced haze, I didn't notice the price.
What's 35, right?
I didn't think it was
Yeah.
that. I thought it was like $12.
No, never been that cheap.
Okay, sorry.
Hey, you got to get into a new business of buying them off of that ad, and then or whatever that price was. It on Amazon?
It was Amazon, yeah.
Yeah, just buy them off of Amazon and sell it to Rite Aid. Be like, "I'll sell it to you for $120." They're like, "I'll take it."
It was $19.99. What do you mean, Double D? The scoop price?
Oh, it was never that cheap.
Nope.
Or maybe that's how much they're selling it. Thrifty ice cream scoop.
It's on
There it
Amazon.
is.
Yeah, it's on Amazon. And it's actually because I looked at the
$24.99 right now.
on Amazon.
No, at Rite Aid.
Oh wow. Okay, so they're wow. They got smart.
So you can buy it off Rite Aid at $24.99 and $6.99 for shipping.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, there it is. At Rite Aid.
I wonder how much smaller it is though.
That's what she said.
Yuck.
Not me.
Now it does say if you're willing to pay $10 more, it's free shipping. But if you buy it at $24.99, shipping is $6.99.
Oh yeah, that's the upsell. That's always the upsell. I've seen that on tons of different places.
I don't know how many people fall for that, but if they're doing
I
guess it works.
A lot of people do that. Oh my god! If I spend $10 more, I'll get free shipping instead.
Well, that's if you're buying multiple items too. So
Yeah.
if you're buying 2 scoopers instead of 1,
Oh no, forget it. I saw it differently.
it's like spend $10 more for the same item.
No. Yeah, exactly. But if you're willing to buy it for $34.99,
Oh no, that's not what it is. No. In other words,
shit,
if you buy $10 more worth of merch, then you get free shipping.
Yeah, actually, everyone has that. Well, no, not everyone, but a lot of people do.
Yeah, it's like when you have $500 in your cart, but that $5.99 makes you question everything for shipping.
That's right.
The one we sell, it's made in China. The one from Rite Aid, it's made in USA. Hey, Double D, how much to get one of those?
Probably 65. What they were before.
Yeah, I'm assuming.
I go ahead and assume, Dream. You're the only one that can get away with that.
Yeah, I know. I know the saying.
Actually, I think they're both. Everything's made in China, but the packaging is made in the USA.
I like it.
$80.
Yeah, see.
Yep.
Because it was 65 when we used to be there, so it sounds about
makes
right.
sense.
Inflation sounds about right. Yeah.
It was 65, but if you got 2, it would be 120 plus shipping.
Okay.
And like I put in the comment about it, so it's $80. They probably bought it from China for maybe $20.
Nope.
I know even less. I'm just saying. I'm just giving. I know it's a lot less because they're buying in bulk. They're buying thousands at a time.
Maybe $5.
Okay.
Maybe.
So $5 they buy from China. Then
they got to transport it. That's
they
another.
Transport it. So, yeah. Now I have 3.
Yeah.
So, Rite Aid Corporation buys it for $5. Rite Aid Distribution Center gets charged probably $10 per unit plus shipping to get it to the warehouses. Then the distribution center gets charged for it going from the shipping, the ship to the distribution center. They get charged for that. And then the distribution center will charge the stores $80 to purchase the scoop.
Yep.
I love Rite Aid and their little subsidiaries because everything is incorporated.
It is a corporate Ponzi scheme.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm laboring.
I know. I can tell. We want to cut it. You look bloated too. No offense.
I just think I need a few minutes. Sorry.
No problem. Big Dog and
by all means, continue, please.
Mr. Almighty will keep going for a minute, but just let us know if you need anything. Freaking Big Dog's across the way from me.
Uh-oh. What was that?
That's my back gate.
Oh.
My fence. One of the guys ran to the store real quick, so the back gate's open and closed.
I was gonna, make a joke about someone coming in your back gate, but no, we won't go there.
Please don't. Just because scorekeeper's not on camera doesn't mean we can't sink too far below. He's still right next to you. He can reach out and smack you.
Nah.
Yeah, I know.
All right, so one more for you, Big Dog.
I left the back gate. I don't want to comment on that either, but
all right.
Something about aliens in the back gate, but
there you go.
Oh man,
that's right.
Oh man. All right, so little Johnny.
Little Johnny
or little Pepito.
There we go.
As we should say, really had to go to the bathroom. So he busts into his bathroom, and his grandma's taking a shower. He goes, Grandma, what's that between your legs? She goes, oh, don't worry about that. That's my beaver. So he's like, okay. And he goes to the bathroom and he runs out. Next day, runs in, and he's got to go to the bathroom. Oh, my God. So he busts into the bathroom, and his mom's taking a shower. He goes, Mom, that's your beaver, pointing between her legs. She goes, yeah, but how'd you know? He goes, well, I busted in yesterday, and Grandma's got one, too. But I think hers is dead. She goes, what? Why would you say that? He goes, well, its tongue was hanging out.
You know, you guys had to get funny the minute I walked away.
Oh my God. Are you referring to the meat curtains?
Yep.
I'm always funny, but looks aren't everything.
Well, plus it would be gray.
Yeah.
I mean, not that I've seen it, but yeah.
That's where I thought the joke was going, but I liked his ending better.
Right. Could have went a bunch of ways, but still. It was humorous. I liked it. Put a smile on my face.
Good. What you got, big dog? You got anything for me?
No, dude. What have you been thinking about? You've been enjoying the playoffs, or I mean, other course than the Lakers losing. But...
After all right. So I told you about my Vegas trip, right? I bet.
Yep. Yeah, I remember that.
I lost by 1.5 points, and I was very upset.
No.
Yes, it was down to trash baskets, trash free throws, or a foul, or just one basket.
One freaking basket.
One basket, and I would have been a very, very happy man. It did not go down that way, and I lost money on that. And like I said, it was very, very close, and I would have come up with a considerable amount of money. It's okay. It was fun. I watched the game. I got some whiskey out of it. So, I mean, I wasn't very, very happy about that. But as far as the rest of the playoffs, I haven't even been watching. I could care less. Or I couldn't care less. Sorry about that. And I'm pretty sure that Brooklyn is going to sweep. Well, not sweep, but I mean, like, they're going to take the championship. You know, I would put money down on. Oh yeah.
I don't know. I think if they play Phoenix, I think Utah's will match up better. But I think Phoenix would be an exciting team to see versus them.
It would. However, look at the road that the Western Conference has to travel.
Yeah.
Versus the road that Brooklyn's going to have to travel.
Yep.
Plus, they're getting Harden back, and he's going to be ready to go for the future matchups. So, and they're too talented over multiple people versus, you know, Phoenix, who's got good people, but not enough to. There's not enough superstars on that team to share the weight, so to speak. You got Chris Paul, who's a veteran, you know, but you know he's coming off the bench, and that's great for him. You know, for his age and stuff like that, like being the.
Is he coming off the bench? I thought he was a star. I thought he was a starter, and Devin Booker's the. I thought Chris Paul plays the 1 and Booker plays the 2.
Mm-mm.
You sure?
I was under. Well, from what I saw, I thought he was just coming off the bench.
No, I don't think he's coming off the bench. Let me see if I can pull up a lineup. Yesterday, okay. Well, games yesterday. For those who don't know. The Sixers played the Hawks, and it was 127-111 in Atlanta. It was won by the 76ers, and the Sixers took a 2-1 lead. And in Denver, the Suns are just plowing through Denver. It's pretty much over. Phoenix won 116-102. They lead that series 3-0. And, of course, Joker got his MVP trophy yesterday in front of the crowd, which was great. That's another guy that needs help. He can't do it by himself, but of course his Robin to his Batman, Jamal Murray, of course, is the one that's hurt. So, but let me see, Phoenix, their starting lineup. Yeah. So it's Booker, Devin Booker, Chris Paul, DeAndre Ayton. Crowder, and Bridges. That's your starting five.
Well, my
Yeah.
bad then.
Yeah, Booker's playing the 2. Chris Paul, of course, is the point guard.
Okay.
So,
All right.
but I don't know if you're right though, because Chris Paul put up 27 points yesterday. That's not pretty much in his wheelhouse anymore. He's not that high of a scorer.
Yeah, that's not his game.
Yeah,
He's a distributor. He's not the primary scorer. And
but
if they're relying on him for that,
I don't think they are. I think he just had a great shooting night because they were giving him the shots. I will give it to Chris Paul. He's probably one of the best mid-range shooters in the game right now, even at his his advanced age of 34.
oh God, he's younger than I am.
And gonna make something like $46 million next year. But big rumors coming out this week about everybody's going crazy about the Lakers. You know, they need to do this, they need to do that. They're proposing some stupid trades. You know, which is funny because these are the idiots on the internet that don't understand that you can't just trade a player for a player. It's got to be money for money.
Yeah.
So they're talking like, oh, just trade Schroeder, KCP, and Kuzma for Dame Lillard.
That's not how this works.
Yeah, I know. Especially since Schroeder's a free agent.
Yeah.
And the other one that they're talking about.
Yeah, it's like those are the same people that are just like, just trade Kuzma for Lillard. Yeah, just straight up.
The other big one that has come out, and I've actually seen it on some of the major sporting things. I think CBS Sports, Scorekeeper's Favorite, Bleacher Report, and I think one other one. I can't remember who, but the rumor is that the Lakers are interested, or at least going to look into Russell Westbrook.
Oh God.
And
no.
I'm thinking that we don't need worse 3-point shooting, guys. We don't need worse shooting on the out. We need a shooter.
Yeah.
We need someone that's a knockdown shooter.
I would rather them
go
for
the Lakers.
I would rather them try to target like Klay Thompson.
Yeah.
You know, who's coming off of injury.
That was one weird trade that I saw. Klay for PG-13 straight up. Because they're making about the same amount of money.
That don't work much either. So
for the Clippers it would.
Yeah.
It won't work for Golden State it'd be a downgrade for them.
I just don't understand how stupid these people are.
The Jack Cassidy?
No. Okay, I'll relent. The idea of trading PG-13 for Klay Thompson, even though the money's right, these are the fantasy players. These are the ones that live in mama's basement.
They're the one that say, but he's a great fantasy player. He gets me all kinds of points on fantasy.
Yeah.
These are the apron stringers of the world.
Those are the Adam Dunns of the world? Adam Dunn was a great fantasy player?
The Adam Dunn of the fantasy league.
It's just so stupid.
No, the Clippers are stuck with that boy for another 4 years.
Yeah.
After this year.
Because he's going to be like, fuck.
Can the team, if they trade him, absorb some of the contract? No.
That's a good question. I don't believe so. I believe that's only
I've never seen it.
I believe that's only with a buyout contract. But I know what you're saying because I know in baseball that's done a lot. But I don't believe that they split unless they're bought out or waived. Other than that, the previous team doesn't keep any of the money. There's a lot of talk that Porzingis is gone.
Really?
Because that he didn't do anything for Dallas in the couple of years that he's been there, 2-3 years, whatever. Of course, he's been injured most of the time.
Yeah, we'll take
So-
him. Shit. I'd take a Porzingis.
I'd take him on the cheap. If I can
Yeah.
get him cheap, I'll take Porzingis cheap.
Yeah. I mean,
know,
I'd
but-
rather have somebody else, but I
Yeah.
mean,
But if I can get him cheap, yeah.
if the price is right, I'll take that briefcase.
I want Drummond. I want to see what Drummond, a full year of an Andre Drummond on the team can do.
Healthy.
Yeah. I mean, he was essentially healthy, but he just wasn't with us long enough to blend with the team.
Plus, with all the injuries and shit, like
Yeah.
there wasn't like a smooth rotation.
Exactly.
We have 2 likes. My Tocayo, Roger Peacock. Thank you for watching. And Rosalind Brinson.
What's up, Roz?
Thank you. I would cheers you, but I already finished my monster.
Time for another one? Time for monster number 2?
I don't have another one. I'm just sad.
Aw. Well, when your worker
Don't whip out the Dahmer.
when your worker went out to go to the store, you should have told him to get you one.
No. They I don't carry cash on me, and I'm not about to give anybody my card. So
Yeah, when your worker was at your back gate, you should have.
Oh, is that why that joke was coming to play?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Mm.
Because he said he left his back gate open.
That's right.
yep,
You lucky
that's what it is.
That's why
Yeah.
sometimes he whistles when he walks, but his lips don't move.
Oh.
Oh, my.
Oh,
Jesus.
Damn it, the back gate.
Yes.
I meant. Oh.
The back gate? No, I didn't say nothing about that.
Oh.
Hey, big dog.
Yes,
Why
sir.
don't witches wear underwear
I don't know why.
so they can get a better grip on their broom?
Yes, that's true. That's actually true. Unfortunately, I can attest to that. Oh, God, yes. I'll go take a
my.
picture of the broom outside. Yes, almighty. I mean, shit. I have a Quidditch team out here.
Oh Lord.
Oh,
Aren't
speaking
they,
of,
aren't they afraid of splinters?
I'm sorry, what?
Aren't they afraid of splinters?
No, it's the aluminum shit.
Oh. Okay.
They're Nimbus 2021s.
Do their lips get stuck during the winter?
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, they do. They have to use warm water to get it off.
And if they had those big old meat curtains, man, they get wrapped around that. Oh, woo.
I see your cat with the different colors, the orange.
Yeah, all right. He
But
delivered.
he came back from the store and look what he brought me.
I didn't even
See,
know.
see,
I
they
didn't even
love
have
you.
to ask. That
They
was
love
amazing.
you.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
You
got-
must
didn't
have a
know
good,
that
you must have a
stupid
good
cat was
back gate
pregnant.
then.
That's what happens when you leave your back gate open.
That's
Yeah.
right. I'll have to remember that next time I need a drink. This show has sure taken a turn, hasn't it?
Anytime I come on, I think I bring the show level down just a bit.
No.
No.
What you're seeing is me just not being here today.
Today,
It happens.
Hey, be nice.
why? I'm not a nice person. I've told you guys that.
Your level of jackassity is beyond the pale.
Thank you.
You are a modern day Shakespeare.
As a matter of fact, this is where the line came. Oh, now I'm forgetting it. Oh, are you normally an asshole, or are you just trying to impress me today? And then when I got that button, are you normally this way, or is this special occasion?
Oh, where are the buttons at?
I'm packing everything up. Yeah, sorry.
We usually don't. We haven't used them in a while. There for a while though. We had a good run with those. About 5-7 years ago.
Forever be here. I have begun to pack up items, so it is what it is.
So you're moving?
Yep.
He might be moving close to me. He
Damn
said,
bitch, just from one day to the next, said, nope, I'm going to put the house on the market. Excuse me. And
she's still asking for the same amount, or
no, she's going to put it on the market.
I know, but is she asking for the same amount? Because I know the offers might be more, but is she asking for the same amount?
I have no idea.
Ooh, excuse me.
I haven't spoken to that bitch in about a week and a half.
Wait, which one?
Sorry.
That's fair.
So, Roger, you got the house?
No,
No?
it turned on a dime. It was that time of the month.
So,
Yeah, now it's
I'm
not
sorry
the
to hear that. Then, if you didn't get the house that you've been hoping for, I mean, that's a
yeah. It's really difficult for purchasing homes right now, especially in California. I think it's like you have to go like 50 to 100,000 over asking just to even really be serious about.
Yeah, well, the house next door to us hit the market at 550, and I think it's going for 640.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think it's done. Yeah.
Yeah,
The house
it's
next to us, it has an odd configuration, but it's big and it's manicured. It's really in good shape. I just find it amusing. Since I live here, I know how much these cheap, dumb motherfuckers, okay, anyway, have to put into this house. I know how much they paid for it. I know how much I paid in rent. Morons. They're gonna have to put over $100,000 in this house.
but
to put it on the market.
But the thing is, if they do that, they're going to adjust their asking price, and then they're probably right now is a seller's market. It's a dream. It's a wet dream for sellers. So, I mean, if they can do it on the cheap,
It's not going to sell for what they're thinking, but
you'd
yes,
be
Dream.
surprised.
Yes, Dream. I know the area. It's not going to sell for what they want. It's for what they have to put in this house. They're not going to get what they're expecting.
Well, maybe they can instead of hiring like legit contractors, maybe they just go down to Home Depot with a couple cases.
They already did numerous times.
Oh, damn.
So it's okay. Well, so you know what? It is what it is. We pretty much know where we're going. We're not gonna be very far from the big dog. I've slowly been following this dumb bastard east. I'm just getting tired of you moving east. You gotta stop, dude.
No, man. Next stop's in Arizona.
It was. It just didn't work out.
And I would have moved closer.
Honestly,
now
one of
they're
the
coming
things,
back. So
I will tell you this: one of the things that I want to do in the future, after I'm finished with the restaurant stuff, is I want to start buying properties that I can just rent out. And why do I get that?
Because of the situation I'm in right now.
Well, for me, right now,
yes,
I'm trying
that's
to.
What I'm going to be doing.
That's what I want to do. Is I want to get a passive income, to where I just have something rolling in and I don't got to worry about it. I'm going to hire somebody to take care of the property, manage the actual people that are living there, and collect the rent. And I'm thinking about like senior citizen housing. This way, the money comes from the government, and the money is always going to be deposited on whatever day I tell them.
Well, that way we can all live together.
Active or passive, but that's
right?
Okay.
You can all live together if you get that senior housing. You can all just.
Woo-hoo!
Why don't you come on out here, Almighty?
Well,
Yeah.
no, maybe. Well, no,
Wait,
maybe.
where do you live?
Maybe Dream wants to buy in Ohio.
Yeah, that could be a reality.
Actually, the value
I don't
of
want
land
California.
outside of Southern California is reasonable.
Yeah,
DA showed me a picture
of
a property in Missouri.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I wanted to die.
I want to buy.
Missouri.
I wanted I wanted
Couple years.
Arizona, Texas, Missouri, Ohio could be another one. But I mean, I want to pick up land in different places, and I need people that are going to be able to just collect rent and manage the property. Because, I mean, again, this is down the road, but I got to make some money for it first. But I mean, when I'm done with restaurants, I want to be able to just sit back, click on spreadsheets, and look at how much is in my account.
That sounds like a good plan.
Yeah.
The plan for us is we're going to be moving into a 5-bedroom home in Riverside, not too far from the Big Dog.
5 bedrooms.
Yes.
Nice.
It's actually it is a big house. So
Is this a rental? Another rental, Roger?
yeah, it's going to be another rental.
So he'll have a room for the office, one for one daughter, one for the other daughter, one for him, and one for the ex.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was gonna say one for him, one for each of the daughters, one for his office, and one for all of his toys.
Yeah, his ex.
Well,
No, there's a tent in the back for that.
actually, no. It's
Well,
unfortunately
there's a shed, but
what I'm really unhappy about is it's 2 and a lot, but we're going to be the property in the back. The parking, I know where it is just fine, but it's a big property, and I'm going to be able to convert my entire operation over there.
Nice.
But the plan is we're going to move to. We have property in Canyon Lake, which is northeast of Lake Elsinore, and we may acquire the property next to it, but we're waiting for the sewer line to be installed. And it should have been installed this year, but COVID.
COVID screwed everything up.
Oh, and it continues. So as soon as the sewer line is in there,
So are they septic tanks
we're
right
gonna
now?
purchase. No, there's nothing.
Oh, is it just land then right now, or
Yeah.
I think I remember you showing me that one
Yes.
time when you did a Google
That's
Maps.
why if we put in right now, we got to put in a septic, which isn't that expensive. But once they put in the sewer line, it's like, why? So we're going to wait for the sewer line, and that's where we're going to be going. And, yeah. So our final destination in Southern California will be Canyon Lake.
Well,
And then
at least it's decided. You have a plan, and it's just a matter of enacting that plan.
It's a matter of the city getting off their royal arses.
Well, hey,
And
you can call them and be like, hey, look, I'm a city employee,
I am not
or a
city employee.
county,
City,
whatever.
county, same thing. I know. He gets them.
You're one big C word.
Yeah.
Oh.
Are you going to have a bigger office, Roger?
Well, allegedly, the office is the size of the garage. It's like, that's a big house.
Yeah,
Wow.
take it.
So you'll have a nice studio too, then, right?
So I understand because my sister has already seen the property. The good sister has already been out there. And, let me tell you. Oh, okay. No, I'm not going to tell you. But
Okay.
the good sister has seen it. She's actually done work out there. She says that the bedroom itself is the size of the garage. So if the living room is huge, so we can extend out into that. It's not like we're going to use a living room to receive anyone other than for business purpose. No one visits us.
You never
So
know. You'd be a new area. All the women there. They might want to see the new businessman. And
look, the only way I'm going to score is if my superhero persona.
Jumps into the senior citizen softball league.
Yeah, there it is.
your superhero Captain Underpants.
I don't get it.
Captain
No,
Banana
literally.
Hammock.
In his case, it's Captain Depends.
What did you say, Dream?
Say Captain
No.
Banana Hammock.
Oh, banana. Thank you, Dream. I still get love. From Dream, I get bitch slapped and love. But I'm not willing to argue that, Almighty.
So he's gonna bitch slap the banana hammock?
About depends.
Like the 45? Did you see that picture?
Yes,
Evidently, scorekeeper doesn't. Scorekeeper's giving me a quizzical look. Evidently, he gave a speech somewhere, and as he walked off to the side, he was standing there. You could tell, like his pants were a little bit tighter than they should have been, so it seemed as if he was wearing Depends.
It's just he's getting fat. It's just he was already overweight.
And he's a big baby.
That is true. He's probably into that kind of thing, wearing the diapers and stuff.
Oh, didn't he like to get slapped or belted or something? Yeah.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know any more about his extra life.
You mean his proclivities?
Oh, you gave me an intellectual Woody with that. Thank you.
Sorry.
Using big words now.
Always. It's 8:11 a.m. on the Pacific Coast, and you're listening to this. Damn, it's getting on my nerves. Hearing
Sports
the echo.
Talk with the guys.
You're listening to Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday, ladies and gentlemen. It's a glorious morning.
I can take my mic off and you can go back on.
Oh, no, it's okay. I don't. Hey. It's okay. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, you're listening to Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. It's a glorious morning. It's June 12th, 2021. On this day, a little bit of trivia, back in 1993, I said yes. And what a dumb shit I was. It was on this day on a Saturday. Holy crap, and today's a Saturday.
That is
about
correct.
right. 28 years.
You said yes? So she asked you?
No, when the priest said, do I?
Oh.
And I was like,
Today's your anniversary?
I'm already in.
I don't have that on my calendar. Or do I? Oh, yes, I do.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
Because it's not on his calendar.
It is on my calendar.
It's not on my anniversary.
It is on the calendar. There it is.
Oh, well, thank you. Oh, because it's on his calendar, it is legitimately my anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Yeah, thank you.
What did the radius say to the diameter?
Oh, I heard this. Go ahead.
No. Well. Look who's come full circle.
That's it. Very good. That's
That
a
is
damn
awesome.
good math joke.
That's awesome.
It is.
Okay. Drink some more ginger ale. Drink some more ginger ale.
No, too late.
Okay. Go out to the grass.
Oh. Shit.
Too much tequila.
No,
No, I know.
he's...
I know.
It's all right.
I know.
He's not doing it. He's really bloated. I'm kind of worried.
Oh man.
I mean, really bloated, guys.
Well, if we need to call it, you let us know.
Yeah, so I'm trying to tell him because I know he's not feeling well. Because even from the beginning, he looked distressed.
I am so sorry.
It's okay.
I apologize.
You don't need to
I am sorry.
apologize.
You don't need. There's no need to apologize. We've all been there. We've all drank too much to
Goodness.
drink.
We just want you to get feeling better. We don't want it to be nothing serious.
Hey, Big Dog, before
Yes,
you
sir.
leave, you better take a sample of that scotch I left.
Is that the Bushmills or Bush something?
No. It's
I gotta send it over to D.A. Roberts.
the Glenlivet.
He said, "Where's the Glenlivet at?"
Oh, it's right here.
You have a shot glass? He said, "I have to try it." You have a glass?
That's one of my favorites. The Dalmore 15 I killed already. That one I killed before I left California. I shared with my sister-in-law.
Only the best.
I
All
apologize for the theatrics, ladies and gentlemen.
No,
I'm
that's
sorry.
fine.
No need to apologize, man. We're just grateful that you're okay. You're here. You're standing. And
Ooh, smells good.
It's real smooth.
When Dream came over with all the liquor, I was telling him, dude, pearls to swine, man. You're wasting the liquor on me because I don't know the difference.
We're good.
No. Oh, what a dick. And I fell for it.
Is it,
That's
yeah.
funny.
Oh, wait.
That was damn funny.
Don't laugh too hard.
Huh?
Don't laugh too hard.
Oh,
Don't
no.
want you to get sick. Do we have any
Ding.
likes? Do we have any likes? Do we have any more likes? So I can.
Oh, no. No, but we got 3 likes. Let's get some more likes.
Well, you already you have to make up for the 3 we had.
Okay.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, you got to take 3 shots. Sorry. I have to take the Canada Dry ginger ale.
Ooh, that
Rod.
is good.
Yep.
Very good.
So, I do apologize, Lynn. I'm glad I'm here. I'm having a lot of difficulty in the stuff. It happens fast. It just does. And that one really caught me off guard.
Yeah, it did.
I knew the feeling was coming. I'm like, okay, I'll let it go past. And then all of a sudden, it was like, oh, no, we don't have time for this. It just came up, and I'm like, I ran. I cannot walk fast, and yet I ran. I just didn't want to get caught on screen, so I do apologize, folks.
It's okay. Just
I
rinse your
have
mouth
what I
out with
have,
something, man.
And it's a first world problem. It's going to take time. I just have to do the right thing. That's why you guys saw me having the apple and the pear. I was kind of hoping deep down that the big dog was going to bring coffee this morning, but he didn't.
No,
He
because
didn't bring anything.
No, because you're not
But
supposed
dude, I am starving. We're going to eat after the program. We are. I just can't have anything fried right now.
Well, you're making lots of room.
to.
What?
I said you're making lots of room for it.
I am. I am tired, though. I am laboring, and I do apologize.
So what can you eat then? You can have toast, oatmeal and toast.
Fruit.
Yes.
You can have.
There's actually a lot I can have.
You can have a bagel with a little bit of cream cheese, just a little bit. You don't want too much dairy.
I'm actually going to avoid the cream cheese because of the milk
The dairy.
or the fat cow aspect.
The dairy.
Oh, sure. That's what we'll call it. Next time I see one walk by, hey, dairy.
So,
Big toe.
can I ask what's wrong, Roger? Why the diet?
I have been diagnosed with. Oh wait, what?
He has diverticulitis.
Diverticulitis.
Diverticulitis, just so we can all say it.
Diverticulitis.
His ticulitis has divers in it.
Yes, his testiculars.
Diverticulitis is an infection or inflammation of the small pouches, diverticula, in the colon that form due to a condition called diverticulosis. I don't have. Well, I guess I do, but it's not long term.
It's diverticulitis, so it's a small version.
Oh, jeez.
What happened?
Evidently, there was some
That's
sort.
right.
No, evidently there was a boxing match, a celebrity boxing match.
Oh
Floyd Mayweather and Logan
No,
Paul.
no. This one's even worse. Aaron Carter. I don't know if you guys remember him.
Unfortunately.
Yes, he boxed Lamar Odom.
Odom?
Dead?
No, he almost died, but Odom knocked him out.
Oh,
There you go.
Whoa. Thank
That
God.
was a good one. That's what you needed. So it says ex-NBA player scores a knockout. It says Lamar Odom puts the hammer down on singer Aaron Carter in their celebrity boxing match.
That was probably
Guys-
more fun to watch than the Mayweather fight. Just to watch him get his butt kicked. I called Mayweather to win. Somebody asked.
But no one won because this was an exhibition, so there's no winners and there's no losers.
Yeah, but it was scored, and it was Mayweather that won.
Oh, yeah. In fact, it wasn't. I didn't watch it at all, but I heard that I guess Mayweather tagged was it Jake Paul, John Paul, whatever, whoever it was, and
Logan
that
Paul.
Logan Paul and Mayweather was kind of holding him up. Yes, no.
I don't know.
Sure.
No, I thought
There was a questionable call, and I don't care. But it was like, my thing was this: any fight that Mayweather is going to take, he's going to win.
Yes.
Not
At this point in his career,
because
yes.
yeah, because he's not going to take a fight that's going to blemish his perfect record
Yep.
or whatever the fuck it is, just for shits and giggles. He's going to make exorbitant amounts of money, and he's going to win. That's got to be in the written rules of the contract that he signs.
Yep. And I heard that, and I heard he made a shitload of money off of this one because my understanding was, I guess the base pay was low. It was a scorekeeper type of contract. The base pay was low, but that he took home 50% of the pay-per-view count.
Oh, man.
And was it Jake Paul or Logan Paul? Whoever whatever Paul brother it was, took home. I can't remember. It was 10% or 15% of the pay-per-view. So
that's awesome for both of them.
Yes, I believe they said that whatever Paul brother was going to take home something like $20 or $30 million, and of course Mayweather was taking home
like
close
100.
Close to 100.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like I don't enjoy these fights. I don't like. There's no point in them. It really isn't. Like it's just for shits and giggles, and Mayweather's not going to lose. It's just that's how the rules are written.
Yeah.
He's not going to take a fight. He's gonna lose, and if it looks like he might lose, I'm sure they talk to somebody or somebody on the other team is going to be like, "Hey, look, you got to start taking some hits for the cards because this is how it's supposed to play out."
Folks, forgive me. The burp is coming, so it's going to be loud and bad.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
I think it already slipped out.
What, the other end?
I thought what was it from Full Metal? From
there we go.
There we go. Now it's a guy's show. All right, Almighty, we haven't heard from you much. What do you want to talk about, sir?
He's disgusted by my burpee.
No, I don't think that.
I've been chiming in. I don't know. I guess are we done with everything else? I don't know.
Sure.
No, we really have. We've been kind of everywhere.
Yeah.
But
does it really matter?
But I know Almighty's more football. So, in your opinion, Almighty, what's going to be happening on the Aaron Rodgers front? Now, for those people who don't know, OTAs happened this past week, which, for those who don't know what OTAs are, that is the practices that are mandatory to all the players. And Aaron Rodgers did not show up to any of it. There has been talks of fines, but that has not been publicly said that he has been fined. Almighty, in your opinion, or from what you've heard, what if anything is going to happen, or are they pretty much now saying, okay, well, I guess he's done with us?
Well, to tell you the truth, this is news to me. I don't know. I think I got tired of the whole Aaron Rodgers thing.
Same here.
If he misses OTAs and they don't fine him, well, that sets a bad precedent. I mean, it can't just because he's your star doesn't mean you let him get away with this crap. I mean, if the normal path is to fine, well, then they should do that. But Aaron Rodgers is not at this point in time. If he missed the OTAs, he's not being a leader at all. He's being a baby.
Diva for Rodgers.
But he's supposed to be the quarterback. He's supposed to be the leader. He needs to show up, and and let them. I don't know. I know he wants to be traded, but I don't know. I don't think there's nowhere for him to go that he'd want to go to.
I don't know if he wants to be traded. It's an issue of money.
And I used to. I mean,
Well, I thought he wanted to be traded. Did he change it to money now?
he hasn't really stated what he wants. I mean,
I know he's made some statements, but I thought because he was mad about the quarterback they drafted, and then that got him in
yeah.
a tizzy, and it seems like anything puts him in a tizzy. And I mean, he's running this team. I mean, he got rid of the last coach, and how much power can this guy have? I mean, I know he's a star, but my gosh, there's always something with this man.
Yeah, the volatility of his attitude does not. It does not represent a leader.
Yes.
He gets very stubborn, very aggressive, and then very passive. And he's like he reminds me of like an ex-girlfriend that's like, you should know what you did. It's like, you should know what I want. You should anticipate my needs. Well, what do you want? I don't know. What do I want? You tell me.
Exactly.
It's like, what the hell? Like, do you want to be traded? Do you want more cash? Do you want us to sign more receivers? Do you want us to include you on these discussions? Do you want a better line? What are you trying to do? Like, voice your opinion so that you're heard and you'll get heard. Like, there's a reason these are ex-girlfriends and not like your permanent partner or your ex-partner versus your permanent partner. Your permanent partner, you talk about these things, you work things out, you figure out what's wrong. You go through these discussions and, you come out for the better of it. With the ex, you're just like, what the hell's wrong with you? Like, what kind of I'm not compatible with your type of psycho. Like, you got to figure out what's going on. And
well, still no sign of Aaron Rodgers.
I used to have so much respect for Aaron Rodgers before all this started happening. I always thought he was, and he's a premier quarterback. Never really had these type of problems up until these last couple of years, when he started having the problem with the coach and, got the coach out and, then this has continued and I'm to the point, I'm a big fan of Rodgers, but I'm to the point of, okay, you know what, enough, guy. Either come out and say, I don't want to play here anymore, or just shut your mouth and get back in there and, play for the team that you played for your entire career.
Yeah, either way, it's like, do you want to get paid?
Yeah.
If the answer is yes, okay, you have two options. Play for the team and that you're on, or get traded to another team that you want to play for. But sitting out and doing nothing and just whining and bitching and moaning does not help you.
And it's just, I don't know what's worse, the Aaron Rodgers situation or the Russell Wilson situation in Seattle.
You need to remember how this began because of the draft.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I know, but I'm saying as far as the situation about wanting to be traded but not wanting to be traded, that whole situation between Russell Wilson and the Seahawks and Rodgers and the Packers, they're synonymous right now with each other. Because now Russell Wilson said, well, I never said I wanted to be traded. But, his agent came out and said, well, if you're going to trade him, these are the teams he wants to go to. But he's not asking for a trade. But if you do trade him, this is where he wants to go.
That's all agent doublespeak, man. That's all it is. It's but it's still giving them outs.
Yeah, but it still puts Russell Wilson in a bad light.
That's a bad agent right there.
He talked crap about his offensive line. He talked crap about his defensive line, and then all of a sudden comes back, well, I never asked to be traded, type of thing. So that he's using that as an out saying, well, I never asked to be traded. It was my agent that said this.
And you know what?
But honestly, I never said it.
That's the agent trying to protect his job security. That's what it is, because he knows the player is not doing what he should be doing. He's not doing as the agent's instructing him to do. And he's saying, well, shit, it looks like he might end up getting traded. Let me have this discussion and see, make sure that he gets to where he wants to go. This way I'm still the good guy, and
I look at it the other way. I don't think it's the agent. I think it's the agent following orders. I think Russell Wilson was saying, you know what? I really don't want to play here, but I don't want to ask for the trade myself. So why don't you put this out So, I pay you enough money so you can be the bad guy for a while. I want to still stay in the good light. So, put this out there that's saying, well, he's not asking for a trade, but if you are going to trade him, these are his 4 preferred preferences in the cities he wants to work in, type of thing.
Well, either way, Rodgers is a douchebag.
Yes, as of right now, yes, I totally agree. And I'm one of the big Aaron Rodgers fans and I agree right now he's being a total asshole for not showing up.
Douchebag for not showing up.
For not showing
For
up.
not showing up.
I understand you want to be
Specifically.
traded.
Specifically.
Yeah, exactly. Because you're supposed to be there for your team.
Yeah.
And these are mandatory. These are mandatory. The voluntary ones I understand because usually the big stars don't go there anyways on the voluntaries, but on OTA mandatories, yeah, you got to show.
Yeah, specifically for not showing up for the OTAs, he's a douchebag. For everything else, he's just a whining tantrum baby.
Well, he's been that way for many years because ESPN had something on last week about him being, it was like running for 2 hours, and it was every appearance, radio thing that he's done. Dude, he's a whiny baby, and he gets offended like this. The automatic trigger is, oh, hey, I thought you were taller. I didn't know. Oh, man, that sets him off.
Wasn't he like 6'2"?
No. He's like 5'11". It's surprising. And if you want to get under his skin, you mention his height.
Well, still no sign of Aaron Rodgers.
And there it is.
Give all their first team reps.
And while Big Dog looks that one up,
Well, no, I was looking because I just saw his net worth. I mean, he's not hurting for money. His net worth as of right now is $120 million.
good for him. He's earned his money.
Well, as far as I know, the Packers aren't even considering any trades.
Yeah,
No,
see,
they're not.
I think they've had some offers.
6'2", he's not short. I don't know why he'd get offended where I
Okay,
thought you were
well-
taller.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
whether it was 5'11" or 6'2", the point is, when they go up to him, they mention his height and they say, "Dude, you're not that tall,"
Well, I
and
didn't know.
he gets offended.
I didn't
It's
know
on video.
I didn't know Shailene was 5'8". I thought she was. Now her, I thought that surprised me. I thought she was shorter.
No, when you look at the people that she films against, yeah,
I
they
get-
don't use that trick camera work.
I guess because he's comparing himself in height wise to the other major stars. Because Big Ben is 6'5", Peyton.
Oh no, Big
Peyton
Dog.
is
No, that's-
6'5".
Big Dog. No, Big Dog.
That's
It's
when you
not
got to
that.
tell them. That's when you got to tell them, look, you know what? I'm 6'2", but, if I'm laying down, I'm taller.
Okay, fair enough. But for him, that's the trigger. Is his height?
Well, that's stupidity because 6'2" is not short.
Hey, Wyatt, how tall are you? 6'4". One of my line cooks is 6'4", so he
Cool.
stands taller than Aaron Rodgers.
He
So-
stands just as tall as Tom Brady.
God bless
Yep.
his mama.
Damn. Which
Brady's
is
6'4".
hilarious. So,
So we should have him stand next to you, and we'll compare.
I'm 5'11", unless I'm laying down.
Then you're just the 11.
Shit, I'd take that too.
I thought I'd give you the big compliment.
Thank you. Oh, man.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly. Wow. We'll come back
I
to Aaron
just, I
Rodgers.
just read here that Rodgers is upset with the general manager and he might not play unless they get rid of him.
Yeah, and ownership has said they are not getting rid of the general manager. They've already said that. They've heard that already, that he's not happy with the GM. So that they said that's a little point of contention, and they've already said we already got rid of the coach. We're not getting rid of the general manager. So
How do you get rid of the general manager?
well, you just fire
Aaron
him.
Rodgers believes
No, but I'm
that
saying,
he is
like,
bigger
Yeah.
than what he is.
I mean, if you're
6'2".
if you're Tom Brady, you maybe have the power to say I don't like the GM. because you have 5 rings, 6 rings, whatever, how many rings he's got.
I think it's
You
like
have a
7
little,
now.
yeah, whatever it is. You have a little bit of leeway there, because he does produce
Yeah.
and has done it recently. Not like Aaron Rodgers, who only has the 1 ring, and it was, 15 years ago, Raj? When did they win? Early 2000s? It's been a while.
It's been a while.
So, I mean, you're resting on your laurels there when you're like, well, I'm a world champion. Well, yeah, you're a world champion from 20 years ago.
Okay, fair enough. But a world champion is still a world champion.
Yeah, but you...
Oh, no, I'm sorry. He's not.
It's all-
He's a Super Bowl champion.
Yeah, he's a Super Bowl champion. Oh man, it goes back to what have you done for me lately? And
Well,
that's
what
kind of
have you
like
done?
Drew Brees,
Yeah.
over here.
Yeah.
It's like, well, you won once after Katrina, let's keep it going. But he was cool about it, and he played his heart out, and the city loves him. He was never a douche about it. He did what he had to do, and he kept trying his best with every team he had. And he got close a couple of times.
And he seemed like a good guy the whole time.
Yeah.
Even early on when I was watching Aaron Rodgers, and even as much as 5-7 years ago, you could tell just in his attitude or in some of his interviews, he had that diva mentality to him. I never got that vibe from Breeze.
I don't know exactly when it was, but he acts like somebody that got fucked in his ass against his will, and it just got like his attitude completely changed.
Thank you, Dream. We just lost our audience.
It was worth it for Big Dog's reaction.
So Aaron Rodgers left the back gate open, huh?
Yeah, I can't pinpoint exactly where it was, but there was like a sudden change in his demeanor and character at some point, like several years ago, maybe like 5 to 10 years ago.
That would put him right about the time. And I think I know when you're talking about. That demeanor seemed to change when he broke up with the actress. Damn it.
Maybe she pegged him. Who knows?
Yeah,
And
she
then
probably did.
She
'Cause
probably
she seems the
did.
type
And
that
then
would.
after that, and then broke up with him, and he was like, "Holy crap, that was for nothing."
It was the
And
one
then-
before Danica Patrick.
Yes, I can't think. Olivia Munn.
Olivia Munn.
I love her.
She's gorgeous. I love her too.
Yes,
and she's
But-
a great actress.
but his demeanor and attitude seemed to change after they broke up.
Yeah, and then after that, like he just seemed like completely different, and became all diva-ish, and became all tantrumy, baby cry.
And I think that and actually he took on the same attitude as Danica Patrick, because that's Danica Patrick's attitude. The diva, the whole thing. I'm the only woman in racing, blah blah blah. And then of course switched over. Now he's with Shailene, who is an actress, and I'm not saying she's diva or anything, but actresses in Hollywood, are used to being catered to by hand and foot. So
He needs to get with like an MMA fighter or something like that, like Ronda Rousey or something.
she beat that shit out of him.
Yeah, he'd like it too.
I've been trying to read some of this stuff about Rodgers. It just seems like I don't think anybody really knows what he wants except him.
Yeah.
I mean, he wants, does he want the whole front office to change for his life?
But he doesn't even know what he wants. So that's where.
And and he's upset. I think he's upset because of Jordan Love, and they promoted LaFleur without talking to him first. Like, he's not the owner. It just seems like it just seems like I believe with Big Dog and the rest of it that he seems like to be a big baby, and you don't include him in something, he gets hurt feelings and wants to throw a tantrum like a 2-year-old.
Yeah, exactly.
When we discussed this last time, folks, we know the blow up is based on the draft. He just lost his mind because they drafted a quarterback without telling. That's all we really know.
Yeah.
That's
And
true.
everyone has been speculating because of it. And my entire thing was I had one question. Were you advised what the draft picks were the year before they drafted? I'm just curious. Were you involved? Did you stay out of it? I mean, what was your involvement anyway? So if they didn't tell you the year before, who the fuck are you?
You know what would
I
be
understand it.
You're
hilarious?
a player.
You know what I could?
You're an employee. Shut up.
You know what I could see happening? I see him waiting till like right before week 1, and then saying, "You know what? I retire. I'm done."
Nah.
And then screwing the team.
He won't walk away. He won't walk away from the money.
But like, I'm talking like mindset. Like he won't
Oh,
walk
yeah.
away from the money, but like just like mindset, like just coast. Just do absolutely bare minimum to maintain his starting job and coast. Give them a shitty ass losing record and be like, this is the performance you're getting for not including me. Like trying to utilize his attitude and tantrum and be like, oh, I'm just having a rough year, you know, it's okay, I'll be better next year, you know,
Actually-
kind of thing.
Actually, I wouldn't put past him if, like you said, just before week 1 starts or just before preseason starts, all of a sudden pulls up with turf toe or plantar fasciitis.
Yeah. Something.
You know, some lower back injury where that kind of stuff you can't tell.
I have back spasms.
Yep.
Or something. And
Well, actually, the plantar fasciitis you can, and the turf toe you can. The lower back is very difficult.
And he has had back problems before.
Those are
Yeah.
soft tissue injuries.
Yes.
Very difficult.
That's what I'm saying. Like lower back spasms, and like lower back issues, like that's something they can't really prove, and it's something where he can they're difficult to prove. Okay,
Because
I redact my
they're
comment.
able. Yeah, I just don't want to be like everyone else on the internet, guys.
Why not?
And
Oh, we've
'cause they're
long
stupid.
past that.
other
We've long
people are
past that.
stupid. We have to keep our Cro-Magnon at a measurable level.
Cro-Magnanimous.
But I thought we were stuck on stupid.
Yeah, but we really aren't. We're really not.
Oh my god.
Yes. You've got 2 of them right here. You got the Almighty and you got me.
And he said Jesus like 3 times, and each time he says it, I say yes.
That's you, yes.
Yeah, he hasn't caught it though.
Years ago, while the Almighty was not with us, I snapped and I said, "Oh my God!" I said, "No, that's you," and I said, "It's your right hand."
No,
Did I call you Jesus Christ?
yeah, because you went Jesus Christ, and I went yes, and you looked at me. You were like, "What are you talking about?" I said, "Roger," and I actually had you turn your chair the way it was usually
It
turned.
was funny.
And I said,
damn
"Roger,
funny.
who was on your right hand side?" And you're like, "You." I go, "I am seated at your right hand side."
Well, I guess that makes me Judas.
And that is one of the reasons why I'm going to hell. That and the Pope joke.
We believe in what we believe in.
I guess that makes me Judas over here.
Oh,
right,
no.
Reg? The Pope joke?
Very good, yes. It's very good. No, you're not Judas. Hell no. You're Bartholomew.
Oh shit.
No, you're Thomas! You are Thomas! You doubting bastard! You are Thomas!
Damn it.
That's funny.
Oh man, I have to watch what I say now. If I say damn somebody, you might just do it between the 3 of you.
Well, you guys heard that joke, right? About my ability to damn things?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
It's true, dude. It really did happen. Or,
Oh man. It didn't happen.
as the story goes. My father had the ability to damn locations, and they would shut down. Too bad he never got mad during the government shutdowns. Or maybe he did.
Maybe he did.
Yeah, that's why they shut down. But I
Oh,
witnessed twice that he damned a location, and they closed within weeks. So
That's
being
terrifying.
the son of Noriega, when he really got mad, he really got mad.
Well, maybe I need you to damn our restaurant.
No, we want you to close down.
Well, he
No,
wants
but it
to
don't
move
work
out
for
to
him.
Arizona.
It definitely won't. Because if he damns us, it definitely won't shut down. His father had the ability.
I need to be judicious on this. That was damn funny. need you to damn us. Why? Because it will survive.
Oh my god. My
We
back
need
hurts.
that Fug Grace chain of
Oh,
at least
no.
50 restaurants, one per state.
No.
I,
That is not the plan. Not the plan.
I should have hit up Dream for some pho but I figured he cooks all the time. When he came over, I was like, dude, we'll go get anything you want. You're not
Yes.
cooking.
I literally, like, when we went to California, we did not eat Asian food at all, except for one time, or Vietnamese food, I should say. And I ordered my dish, but I had to taste their pho just so I could compare. And mine is better. So I was like, all right, not bad. Just A for
what
effort.
about the
but
pho?
That's what I'm saying. A for effort.
Have you ever tried a place where you're like, damn, this is better than mine?
Oh, I'm sure he has.
Yes, the place where
But-
I train.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think he did say that.
I can't make it the same way as them though because of different requirements that I won't discuss. But
Okay.
different requirements in making the broth.
Right.
Okay.
So I can't. I just don't have the capability to do it the
Is
same
that
way
a
as they do.
super secret?
Yes, a super secret. I love it.
Has to do with mystical things, so.
No, I got it. Oh
good.
man.
Well, while you were out here, I didn't ask, did you have In-N-Out?
Oh hell yes, twice.
Because I have an artist friend of mine that I follow. We talk pretty well. We're actually friends, and his wife. They're from here. They're from
An artist friend of mine that were actually friends.
well, Facebook wise.
I don't know what that means, but go ahead.
Anyways, they're from up the hill. Damn it, up the 14. Up the 14. What is that? Lancaster?
Oh, Victorville.
No,
Oh,
14.
I'm sorry.
Lancaster?
Palmdale,
Palmdale.
Lancaster.
Yeah, they're from Lancaster originally, and they moved out to Missouri. And she came back to visit family. I guess it was a baby shower or a wedding, whatever. But she hasn't been back here in California for like 5 or 7 years. She said the first thing she did was eat In-N-Out. And she was here for about 4 or 5 days, and she said she had In-N-Out like 4 times. She's like, that's the only thing. That's the only
Quick
thing I
update.
miss.
Waldichuk on the Yankees just extended his scoreless streak last night to 30.2 innings.
Awesome.
In a losing effort.
Sure.
Yeah, whatever.
I don't even know. Did they lose?
A scoreless streak. How do you lose a scoreless streak?
Well, once he goes out, the reliever
Actually,
gave it up.
I wonder if you hit a triple, but batter interference. Well, no, you still score a run. Scoreless streak is over. So now
Well, wouldn't it be unearned if you haven't?
it's still that's scoreless.
Okay. What are you peeling, Dare Dream?
What was that?
I said, what are you peeling? Sounds like
Oh
you're
no,
peeling
no,
something.
no! I'm getting the money out of the safe for the restaurant.
Oh.
Had a nice sound to it.
Yep. That's my
folks that
favorite
wanna get
sound.
to it, hell yeah.
All those hundreds.
all those pennies.
The hapless Harper Watts. He's now batting. I
200?
love it.
Is he batting his weight? Is he batting his weight yet?
Batting 261,
He's batting his weight.
on base 386, OPS 856 for the season. In the last 7 games, after coming back from being on the disabled list, he is batting 111,
Woohoo.
226 on base, and a 222 slugging.
Earning that $20-something million.
And the last 3 games, he is 1 for 10. So batting 100. Wow. 1 hit, which was a home run. He has struck out 4 times and walked 3 times.
So how long before we get Shohei Ohtani on the Yankees? That's what I want to know.
He's not going to the Yankees.
Why not?
He's gonna stay with Trout. They're both gonna.
No,
They're both.
we'll take
they're
them
both-
both. It's okay.
Ohtani's got a long-term deal.
Yeah,
It's okay. You can still get traded.
and he's
No.
When have the Yankees not paid a deal off?
True, but
Angels aren't gonna do it.
the Angels aren't going to do it. The Angels know what they have, and the Asian community that is in Orange County is pretty immense. So they know that that butters a lot of their bread.
We're talking population.
That butters a lot of their bread. So they know what they
He
got.
said the Asian community is pretty immense. I'm like, no. We're talking population.
So and the fact that he's still
Wah, wah.
yeah, I know. He's only one home run off the lead as of I think 2 days ago. I didn't check yesterday. For leading the American League in home runs. So once he ties that record or tie for the lead, he breaks that record again of 112 years or whatever it's been that a pitcher is leading the league in home runs. Which hadn't been done since Babe Ruth. So, they know what they have. They know he's he's not even a diamond in the rough. He's already a diamond because he hit that monster shot. Was it 470, 475, like Monday or Tuesday? I saw a replay of that, and I was like, holy crap.
Yeah, I haven't been up to things in the last few days.
He's nuts, man.
He hit the for the people out there that don't like cussing, I apologize right now, but he hit the fuck out of that ball.
You're a better man than me, big dog. I don't apologize. I don't even realize I let it slip sometimes.
Well, well, when she screams, that's when you know.
Yeah.
You let it slip.
I'm an uncouth son of a bitch right here.
I like the look on Roger's face when I said that. Oops, I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry.
That's the look.
The big dog I know.
Yeah.
Sorry, not sorry.
His look was like when she tells you to go deeper and you've already given her the whole 2 inches.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Wow.
I
I didn't realize how loud that was.
That's like that. I don't know if you guys have seen that meme. It's usually all over the internet where it's 2 basketballs on the hoop, just kind of sitting on top of the hoop, and the meme on the bottom usually reads, "When she tells you to go deeper and you've got as far as you can go."
That's funny.
Almighty's just shaking his head at us.
Oh, my brother got a little angry at us.
Oh, what happened?
I don't know why.
What did he say?
His little angry face.
Oh,
I don't know.
because we're talking about Otani.
He's a Yankee fan,
Well, we haven't talked bad about the Yankees.
but it could be Orange County. My brother lives in Orange County.
Oh, maybe he wants him to go to the Yankees. I don't know.
Maybe.
Would you guys take Otani? Would you love to have Otani?
Hell yeah. I would. I would pay the F out
Is
of
he
that
a good
dude.
pitcher? Scorekeeper, is he a good pitcher?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a great pitcher. Well, he's a very good pitcher. I won't say great, but he's a very good pitcher. But he can hit the hell out of the ball. Why wouldn't you take him?
Yeah.
I think there's more arguments to take him than not.
Scorekeeper is waiting for Trout.
I still want Trout.
Yeah.
And I
like fish.
And I still don't want him to go. Oh, for my birthday, my daughter took me out to where the hell did we go? Anyways, I had the best salmon. I decided to have salmon. It was bourbon glazed salmon. It was so good. That salmon was so good.
That's a waste of bourbon right there.
But it was so good.
Apparently, A Brilliant Night, show doubles twice, spans 8. Wow.
Man, the Angels got really lucky. They were able to pick him up.
Yeah.
When they did. How many years did he play in the Japanese league?
He was still rather young. He's a kid.
Yeah, isn't he only like 26 or something? 27?
I think he might be a bit younger.
How's his English? I haven't really heard him. Is he still using an interpreter?
Yes.
Okay.
You have the research look on you, scorekeeper.
Yeah, he's researching.
I'm looking at the images.
Dream, how do you think?
Research.
How do you think scorekeeper would react? Because I saw this on. I forgot what the company name is, where you get the athletes to send you a video message.
I've seen that.
I was looking into it.
You can
But,
actually talk to them for a little bit.
well, you can do the one-on-ones. That's usually a lot more expensive. But you can have them do like a video message, either happy birthday or congratulating you on something or whatever. But I was thinking about it.
Sports talk with the guys.
I was thinking about it and send it to you, but he was a little expensive. But I was gonna have Big Poppy send you a message,
Oh Lord.
and I was
No.
gonna have him work in the Yankee Red Sox thing, because he'll say whatever you give him the context of the message, and then he gives a message. So we're just gonna have him work something in. But Big Poppy was a little expensive. I think he wanted. Because the messages are usually about 30 seconds. And the message from Big Poppy, I believe, since of course he is who he is, I believe his price was $750.
Oh Lord.
My God!
Yeah,
You know who you
How
gotta
much?
get? You gotta
$750.
get Bryce Harper.
$750. No,
Just yeah.
You-
get
Hold on,
Bryce.
hold on.
you know who I
Go
want.
on.
You know who I want, and I'm gonna drop this big time to my daughters for maybe Christmas or something. Kareem is on that list.
Oh shit.
And his is not that expensive. I think he's only charging like 200 or 250.
Oh wow.
I would love. Oh, Kareem is on there. Michael Cooper is on there. I believe James Worthy's on there. Who else? And of course, some other, like all the no name Lakers, like Smush Parker and Smoosh, and a couple of other guys are on there. But Kareem.
He's only 26.
Kareem Worthy, wow. Kareem Worthy and Cooper are on there. I would love either Kareem or Cooper.
Imagine getting all three.
Oh,
Oh my!
if I can get all three together at once, oh
Yeah.
man, I would. You could just take me now.
You wouldn't be able to walk after.
Nope, I wouldn't. I really wouldn't.
Your back gate will be worn out.
Shohei Ohtani is 2-1 in the season with a 285 ERA.
How is that?
That's very good.
Okay, 2-1 though. I'm surprised.
9 games. Well, that's the Angels. 9 games started, 47.1 innings, and struck out.
Okay, well, in 9 games he's 2-1, so he completes. Or he has a record in a third of the games he plays. Is that lower than usual, scorekeeper?
Yeah.
Okay.
But at the 285 ERA, he's keeping his teams in the games. There's no doubt. He has struck out 68, walked 28, and he's allowed 28 hits. So actually, let's see, he's given up 56 runners. So he's got about a 1.2 whip.
Is that good? Decent?
Yeah. It's below the minimum. Yeah, which is good. I believe every pitcher, if you are 1.2 or less, yeah.
Okay, you're the GM, and you're told you can have him either only as a pitcher or only as a batter. Where would you put him? What would you do?
I want that bastard hitting every day of the week.
Okay, that's what I was thinking too. I would rather have him as an offensive player than a pitcher.
But the Angels need pitching.
Boy, do we!
I
We've needed pitching now
God.
for what, a decade now?
Yeah.
Oh, since you have stats open, how is the Prince doing in La La Land?
I will get that one right now. You mean Prince Albert?
Yep. And it's so funny when people actually find out what that means.
Yeah.
Right, Dream? Oh, Dream's not there.
Did we lose Dream?
He's probably doing something. He muted himself. So
Okay, Albert Pujols. He is now batting .225 on the season. He was batting .198
Okay.
with the Angels.
he's picked up 30 points.
Yeah. In the last 7 games, he's batting .333
Wow. Okay.
with 2 home runs, 3 RBIs.
So he's doing okay.
Yeah. In the last 30 games, he's batting .268 with
No.
3 home runs, 9 RBIs. That's the absolute bare minimum.
Now, I'm not sure if either you or Almighty remember. Did he sign just for this year, or did he sign for more than that?
Well, I can answer that. This is the last year. So there's
of
no
that 10-year
extension
deal.
right now.
Okay, so he's a free
Yeah.
agent after this. Now, do you believe he'll retire after this, or will he try and?
He's playing for another job.
Okay,
He feels he's not done yet.
I feel he's done. If I were him, of course I'm not. I don't have his hundreds of millions of dollars. I would probably try and retire. If I do well, retire on the top, sign a one-day contract with the Cardinals, because that's where his bread and butter was made, and retire a Cardinal. Because the Cardinals are going to retire his jersey, maybe even make a statue of him. And, I mean, there's really never been talk about him on steroids or anything like that. So,
There was one.
First ballot
Jack Clark.
Hall of Famer.
You guys, we talked about this. Remember, Jack Clark, the first baseman for the Cardinals, started a radio program, and he was within a few weeks.
Yeah, I remember.
Immediately said Albert Pujols. Oh man!
But he was shut down so fast by
He's
everyone.
done. He's done.
Everyone. Jack Clark, though, of course, is our albatross, or my albatross when I was younger.
1985.
Yes. Fufu was pitching. Niedenfuer was pitching to him, and Lasorda decided to pitch to. Actually, Lasorda told Niedenfuer to pitch to him. I was so pissed.
And what happened is Niedenfuer had struck him out prior time. But Jack Clark knew how he struck
but he
him
was
out.
batting like 900 against the Dodgers or whatever that was. I know I'm exaggerating, but it seemed that way, that he was everything you would pitch to him, it was gone. And my whole thing was first base was open. Lasorda had been around for 20 some odd years. He knows the chess game. You put that man on first base.
Well, because he had struck him out last time. So Jack Clark did talk in the interview that the particular pitch, whatever it was, slider, that he struck him out on, he figured Niedenfuer would try to get ahead of him with that pitch, and he did, and he hammered it.
And to Jack Clark's credit,
What was coming?
it's a guessing
He
game.
got it all.
It's a guessing game. I mean, we've seen that in oh God, what's the Crash? The
Crash
this,
Davis, yes,
yeah,
Bull Durham.
Bull Durham. Thank you. In Bull Durham, it's all mental game. You when you're the batter, you have to figure out. Okay, I've seen this guy enough times. What's he gonna pitch me? What does he like to pitch me? And it's a guessing game.
Well, when I played, that's the first thing. When I see the pitcher, first thing, if I haven't seen him before, I'm watching how he's pitching these guys, getting an idea. And usually I'm going to take first pitch, unless it looks that good.
Yeah.
And I didn't go deep in the counts. I generally, when I
struck
found
out
my
early?
pitch. No, I didn't strike out early because it's very difficult.
Dreams back.
Yeah, I know. I got that. I just got on base. I was a singles hitter. Yeah.
You're a contact hitter.
Yep, I was.
You were the Tony Gwynn of your time.
No, I was Wally Joyner without the power. Wait a minute. Wally Joyner did have power. That's what I mean.
I loved Wally Joyner. Wally World. Right field. We had a good right fielder. It was Wally World,
No,
and
first
then
base.
I was thinking that.
He replaced Rod Carew.
Yes. That was some big.
1986.
That was big shoes to fill.
All right,
Even though-
questions.
Yes, sir.
Fantasy questions.
Oh.
All right.
Um,
Scorekeeper.
Scarlett Johansson and I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Big
I just
Dog's
got
like
that.
Scarlett Johansson twice.
Yeah.
Great times.
You're gonna spend the
Even
whole
now.
15 minutes? Damn.
Well, scorekeeper would be Scarlett Johansson and what's her face from Harry Potter.
Nope. Scarlet. Always been.
Well, no, I'm saying no because I'm giving you a twosome. I'm giving you a
Emma
threesome.
Watson.
Emma Watson and Scarlett Johansson and you.
Emma Watson is a child.
Well,
That's
that no,
terrifying.
yeah, but
Not
he's
anymore.
he's ran
Not
he's ran
anymore,
into that
but
problem.
still.
No,
Anyway,
for me.
So-
Anyways, okay, go ahead.
so baseball.
Yes,
You can pick one fielder, one infielder, or one pitcher, or
Okay.
to build your team around. Current or past? Who would it be?
To build my team around?
In their
Yes.
prime.
In their prime. Any player. Or I'll give you a pitcher and another player.
Well,
Another
seriously. All right, I'm gonna go old school because that's just me.
There's no school like the old school.
That's right. I'm going real old school. I'm going Babe Ruth and Nolan Ryan,
Oh, I love it.
and I'll build around that.
Damn.
Babe Ruth in his prime, in that home run prime.
Yep.
I know there's a couple of others because of Babe Ruth's size and stuff like that, but just the fact the way he could hit and what the hell he would do now, oh my God. But I'd go Babe Ruth, Nolan Ryan. Scorekeeper?
Almighty.
Oh.
What? Well,
Pitcher and position player.
I didn't know I was in this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
all of
you
you.
are.
But I can't think of the names right now.
Okay.
But
Dream.
Well, no, I posed the question. I go last.
Oh, bullshit. Okay.
Yeah.
she was that picture.
And Scorekeeper's stinking on this one.
It's very simple. Hank Aaron
Okay.
Okay. And?
and Louisiana Lightning Gator Ron Guidry.
That's a beautiful combo.
That's a good combo.
That lefty could pitch forever. And he was good under pressure.
I
Ron
will-
Guidry.
I
Oh,
will-
hell yeah.
I-
He pitched forever.
I will give you that because Nolan Ryan, as great as pitcher he was, his record wasn't that great. But I think that attributed to the people that were around him. So that's why I was building with that power hitter.
I don't think you would go wrong with Nolan Ryan.
No,
because
not at
he'll
all.
give you the innings.
Oh, I know he could go forever.
He'll give you the innings, and he'll give you that
No,
that scary attitude.
Yep.
Just the whole.
Thank you,
he'll
Robin
terrify.
Ventura.
He will terrify the
Yep.
opponent.
And
I
of
Who
course,
was the?
always the potential for a no hitter.
Yep.
I still, to this day, I'm pissed that I did not get that lithograph of him where he's like looking over his shoulder. He's wearing his Rangers uniform, looking over his shoulder with a smirk. And as he's tossing the ball in the air, there's what do you have, 8 no-hitters? How many no-hitters?
7.
So there's 7 no-hitters, and it's numbered 1 through 7, and they're like wisps of smoke. And the ball he's throwing up in the air has the slight image of an 8 in it.
You want to hear regret? I
regret I didn't see him pitch.
I had 3 Nolan Ryan rookie cards,
No, you did not.
and they got bent up and trashed.
Oh, I feel for you, man.
Thank you, Roger.
Hi, Roger.
Oh, I hear you. Thanks, Tocayo. All right,
Oh,
man.
there's
See
a
you. Thanks
comment.
for
You
bearing
need to
with
finish
us.
your drink. You need to finish that whiskey.
In my storage, I already did.
Oh,
In my storage unit, I have about 2 or 3 second year Jordan cards,
ooh.
and they're in the binders.
My buddy had a North Carolina Jordan card,
Ooh.
and he had that in a block of plexi,
Ooh, excuse me.
like sandwiched in between. He
Sorry.
still got it
Sorry.
somewhere. That's money.
What about your picks, dumbass?
Well, Almighty, I'm waiting on.
Okay, Almighty. Who would it be?
I'm trying.
He's trying to think of the picture still.
Who was the tall pitcher for the Mariners?
Oh, either
The one that-
Langston or Randy Johnson.
Randy Johnson, he's thinking of
So
the one
am I.
that blew up the
And the
bird.
thing about Randy Johnson is he pitched for so long.
Yeah, he did.
And it was Nolan Ryan that said, dude,
6'5",
they fear you.
6'5", 6'6".
6'10".
Was he 6'10"? Oh, I didn't know he was that tall. Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
But I remember that Johnson pitched tough, and that's.
Oh yeah, he did.
It seemed like he would, he went a lot of innings too.
yes.
He was scary. He was scary.
But I'd have to go with, the Roger with the Babe Ruth and the Prime hitting all those homers. I mean, I
Randy
think him and Johnson would
and
make a
Babe Ruth.
good pairing.
Randy Johnson.
That's my
and Babe
opinion.
Ruth.
I mean, I just think there's probably. I mean, I guess if I thought about it more, I might change it. But I just remember watching Johnson pitch in the '90s, especially in the playoffs against the Indians and all that crap.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Oh yeah.
holy crap, no one can hit that motherfucker. And I
Yep.
just, so that's me. And I know I could go old school and go with other people like, some other people like, I guess I could pick Ty Cobb too if I want average
Yeah. Yeah.
and
And
play
an
small
asshole.
ball. Well, yeah, I'm not saying he is perfect. I'm just saying,
Yeah. Baseball wise,
if I wanted to play small ball, I would, bunt all the time.
because I was thinking if I didn't pick Babe Ruth, I would have went with Mickey Mantle.
Yeah.
And just right there, you stole my pick.
536 home run.
Yeah.
Before you
So
heard his knee.
Mickey Mantle.
his knee.
Okay. Mickey
my
Mantle.
tie up is on the pitcher
Okay.
because I was thinking Guidry as well, but I don't want to be a copycat.
Okay.
I was
That's
also
funny that both you and I had that one.
yeah, and the other one I was thinking about was Whitey Ford
Oh,
from back in
okay.
the day.
Ooh.
The
Oh
chairman
my
of the
gosh.
board.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a great one.
Yeah,
325 wins, if I'm
Yeah.
not mistaken.
massive
Now
amount of
you're
wins, yeah.
with Whitey Ford, you just open shit up, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So I think I'll go with those guys for now and build my team around Whitey Ford and Mickey Mantle.
Oh, shit, if you want to go Whitey Ford, I might go Don Drysdale. But all
Ooh.
kidding aside,
Or Lou Gehrig is another one.
Yeah.
yeah,
Lou Gehrig in his prime.
Yeah.
Beautiful,
I-
beautiful player.
I don't take back Hank Aaron. Yeah,
No,
I
you
don't-
can't.
that
you
guy
can't
played
take-
for so long.
No takebacks.
Yeah, there's no. Not only that, but I mean the picks that you guys have are all great picks. There's no arguing that.
But since you said Whitey Ford, I might go Bob Feller
Oh,
Ooh.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
because or
screwball baby.
or either Herb scored before he got hurt.
Oh,
Now,
yeah.
if we go new
that's
school,
the Indians pitcher, right?
Yeah.
if we go new, I'm
Okay.
looking at DeGrom,
Okay.
who is freaking legendary right now. He's throwing legendary status right now. And possibly Trout.
Yeah. Okay.
Mine would be Bueller
Bueller.
from the
Harris?
Dodgers.
Bueller.
Where are you gonna go with that?
And then it would be to build a team around. I think that's a little. It would be Betts from the Dodgers or that bastard from the Braves, Osuna.
Okay.
To build a team around.
To build a team around, yeah, you're not that's not your only people on your team, but
Yeah,
that's a good start.
Oh,
yeah,
thank
but
you.
man, that really opens up. I mean, once you start thinking about it, once I get my head clear, thinking
Yeah.
about pitchers that you'd want and batters, and I mean,
and we're going modern or just
Now he said current.
okay.
Now
current,
I said current.
current in their prime though, right?
Yes.
And I don't play these games.
I know. For me, Kershaw for the pitcher.
Still? Kershaw still?
In his
Well,
prime.
Kershaw prime, yeah.
Kershaw
Okay.
prime.
Current.
I mean, yeah, the current Kershaw prime. And for a current player, if you're a current, we're going back at least 10 years. That'd be a current player.
Yeah,
So
in their
Kershaw
prime,
is-
but they're still playing.
Kershaw and Trout. I'll go SoCal. Kershaw and Trout.
Wow.
And Kershaw's iffy.
Almighty. Did you notice that one?
Yep.
Who would you go with, Almighty?
What, for current?
For
Yeah,
current.
Who was Savia CC playing in the current time? 10
Well,
years
he's
ago?
done now.
But I could still put him as current. I'd say 2000s and up.
Are
would be
is he
current.
playing? I mean, does it be a player playing now? Or I caught. Oh, someone playing now?
Someone playing now, but in their prime. But when they were in their prime. So, like, even an Albert Pujols would.
Bieber. I'd probably, Bieber, when he was hot. Or something like that. Where's God? I don't know. I'm not too.
Or what about Justin Verlander?
But
Verlander's one. Yeah. You know who's pretty up and coming. I want to see how his career is going to end up, because his career may end up better than his dad's, and that's saying something. Is Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Oh,
That
yeah.
kid's on fire right now. I mean, he could show up his dad, and that's saying something.
Yeah, he's
All right.
already bigger than him.
All right. I'm going to give you 3 picks.
I mean,
to
Big
build
Dad
your-
Vladdy was the backboard, the pole. Junior is the beach ball.
All
So
right.
we're good.
I love
Next
Big
one.
Daddy Vladdy.
3 picks. NBA team.
Never mind.
Go ahead, Almighty. What was it?
Oh, I've been wanting, Scorpio. What's the story behind this Jacob DeGrom? Is that how you pronounce his last name for the Mets? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy that's really doing
His percentages are through the freaking. Well,
Well,
I guess
saw that, and I've been wanting to ask-
0.56.
yes.
I guess he's a hitter too. He can hit the ball too.
Well,
But-
he's a decent hitting pitcher.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
But he's no
saw the
Ohtani.
He's no
ERA,
Ohtani, but
it's
he'll
like,
get on
holy
base.
crap.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
ERA just blew my mind. It's like,
Oh,
and
yeah.
that's why I guess I wanted to ask you about it, Scorekeeper, because you're usually on top of this stuff.
Because I have nothing else to be on top of. So 0.56. I better.
Just off the top of your head, Scorekeeper, what's been the lowest ERA in the past 20 years? Just off the top. So I know you're usually good at that.
I think it was 1.1. Oh, wait. The last what?
About the last 20, 25 years, let's say. Since the 2000s. 2000. That's 21 years. Or just what do you think
It
of?
was somewhere under 2.0.
Yeah, wasn't it like 1.88? Was it Kershaw?
It could have been Kershaw. Yeah, like 1.
1.67?
4,
1
3 or
Yeah,
something.
something outrageous, right?
Yeah. I forget what Ron Guidry was that year that he was 25-3.
Whoa, yeah.
But then, if
Well-
you guys really want to look at a pitching year, if it had it not been Ron Guidry, I would have gone with Steve Carlton, the lefty from the
Okay.
Phillies. That one year, he was 27-10, and like a 1 point something ERA.
Here's
And
a
the Phillies won like 50 games that year.
yeah. Here's a question for the group. Do any of you think
I don't want to play.
any of you think we'll have a 20-game winner
Oh, sure.
any time in the near future?
Yeah, there'll be someone.
Even the fact that they only pitch 4 or 5 innings now?
Yes.
Okay. Almighty, you think we'll have a 20-game
I
winner?
mean, it'd be sad if all these. 20 seems like not that bad of a mark to hit.
True, but when you only
I
pitch,
understand your question because no
Yeah.
one pitches enough innings
Exactly.
or whatever to get
Yeah.
a decision. And so, but I still think someone could win 20. I think someone can pitch well enough that they could continue to to get enough innings to get a decision. So I think 20 is still in the realm of possibility.
Dream?
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, me too. I think it should be attainable, but it's just getting so crazy now with it. You're doing well for 3, 4, 5 innings, and you throw one bad pitch, or you get two guys on in the inning, and right away, they pull you. So you have 16 pitchers on the damn staff now.
Well, then again, the scorekeeper did say that the pitching staff is going to be cut down, isn't it? Next
Well,
year?
that's
Or
13.
rumor?
that's proposed. Whether
Oh,
it
proposed?
actually happens or not.
No, actually.
Well, if they do cut the staff, well, then you probably will get a 20 game win.
Yeah, I think if they do it, yeah.
It depends, but I understand what I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm just trying to think ahead. I didn't know if
Oh
it was
no, I understand. Yeah, I would.
But go
What
ahead,
I would.
if you weren't done.
What I would love to see though is the return of the utility player.
yeah, that would be nice.
Okay.
This gets me a chance to get
Gone.
this gets me a chance to
Isn't bad anymore.
this gets me a chance to get that word in. We need the Daryl Thomases of the world back.
Oh Lord. Oh.
I forgot about the utility player until you.
Is
brought it up.
scorekeeper dead?
Just about.
Utility player.
Oh, there he is. All right, so
I posted it in the chat room. Check it out. Steve Carlton's 1972 was unbelievable. Very quickly, 27-10, struck out 310, pitched 346, and not a half. You morons. Anyway, his winning percentage was
A half?
730.
How the hell do you get a half?
Yeah, the morons. His ERA was 1.91. 1.91.
So a half would.
And he had 30 complete games and 41
Holy shit!
games started.
Wow, that's a hell of a pitcher. So how do you?
The
I know how you got the
team
half.
lost 97.
You-
Because
you-
they're idiots.
No. What it was is he pitched an inning and had 2 strikes on the guy, and then they took him.
That's fair.
Anyways, so let's pose the same question to basketball.
Oh, okay. Now you're in my realm.
You've got 3 players you can pick.
Kareem, Magic, and Bird. Without
Okay.
even finishing. Well, I'm sorry. Go ahead and finish. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, no, there you go. There it is. I was going to
So-
give you the past and present.
So
but-
three players to start my team.
To start to build your team.
Okay.
And so first do your past and then do the present.
Past. Damn. Yeah. I of course, to me, Kareem has always been the best player of all time. So Kareem. Magic has been the best guard of all time. I gotta have Magic. And you said old, old, and then you.
Yes,
So old is they're not playing anymore, right?
correct. Well, yeah.
I'm gonna throw a curveball, and you guys are really gonna be shocked at this one. So I got Kareem, Magic, and my third guy is Vince Carter in his prime.
That's a valid pick, but that is a curveball.
Yes, I thought you'd be surprised with that one.
I was not expecting that.
Because you need the flamboyancy to go with Magic. And
Yeah.
boy, Magic would have a field day with Vince Carter on his wing.
I think Magic would have had a field day with Rodman.
With Rodman?
You
Yes.
just took my pick. Rodman,
Okay,
Abdul-Jabbar,
thank you.
and Magic Johnson.
Ooh, thank you.
Yeah, Jordan, I like
Oh,
him.
and we need. Are we gonna just go round table for old and
I
then
just
round
did.
table for new?
Getting old.
Yeah, same way.
Okay.
Wow. Magic and Jordan and Pippen. Maybe not
Oh.
Pippen, but Rodman. I like Rodman.
Okay.
He could pick that rebounder.
Okay,
Something like that. But
I like that.
I was going to tell you that instead of Rodman, I was going to say, I'll go with Michael Cage.
God.
Or Wilt Chamberlain, somebody like that.
Chamberlain was on my. He was very close.
Okay, official Jerry West and fuck everyone else
Yeah.
because I don't know.
Dream, what are yours?
I'm gonna have to say Magic.
Yeah.
I will take Kareem,
Thank you.
and I will take Kobe.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, sure, Jerry West and Kobe.
All right.
Well, I mean, I'm purposely
no,
trying to leave Jordan out of the equation.
Oh,
You know-
we don't like Jordan here.
Why is that?
Because that's everybody's go-to normally.
Okay,
Like,
yeah,
oh,
yeah,
Jordan,
and
Jordan,
The
Jordan,
teeny
Jordan.
boppers go to Jordan.
No,
People
you know
who
what? They
didn't-
don't anymore. Because remember, all the millennials, all they know about Jordan is that he makes shoes.
Yeah.
They don't know about Jordan and how
I mean,
and how great he actually. I mean,
he was amazing.
I don't deny that he was the second best player of all time. I just will not give him the best player because Kareem did more and had more records and accolades when he retired than Jordan did.
Yeah,
When Kareem retired, he was number one in almost every offensive category there was, and almost every defensive category there was. He was number one when he retired. Since then, some of those records have been broken, but at the time of his retirement, he was number one almost across the board.
yeah.
And you can't say that with Jordan. I mean, Jordan, yes, was more flamboyant. I have no problem with that. Jordan, Jordan was Air Jordan. I mean, he was what he was, and he was great with the fans and
He made free
reporters.
throws with his eyes closed.
Yeah.
And I always liked Kareem's goggles.
Yeah,
Yep.
but
Now,
just
I'd put Kareem on my team too. I mean, I don't. It's hard to pick all these people, but you get Kareem on there, you can just stop, and just
I mean, Kareem in his prime.
throw
I mean,
people around him, and you're ready to go.
Yeah.
I mean,
and that's why I wanted, a little bit of both because we all seem to pick a center, in that group
yeah.
because everybody realizes you have to have a dominant center on your team, especially when you go into the playoffs. No matter how you play, you know, when the team slows down, you got to have that center to anchor your offense down on the blocks.
And you're not going to stop, Kareem's hook shot. So
No.
Yeah. It was only if memory serves correctly, it was only blocked twice. Once by Dr. J, legitimately once by Dr. J, and Akeem Olajuwon blocked it on a help out because Sampson was taking him, and Olajuwon came from behind and blocked it. But as far as I know, those are the only two times it was blocked.
So current.
Okay.
Well, within from 2000 and up in their prime.
Oh shit! Then I might have put Vince Carter on that list. But anyways, I'll
You could go either way. Shit.
No, I'll stick with what I got.
How about Hot Rod Jones?
Okay. If we're going 2000s and up, then it's Steph Curry. Steph Curry. Steph Curry. Kobe Bryant. And Shaq.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah. And if not Shaq, I would go Tim Duncan as my first reserve. Greatest power forward of all time. But I would say Shaq, Kobe, Steph. I don't know why I keep saying Seth.
Jesus.
Probably because he's in the playoffs right now, and that's what I'm thinking of.
Almighty, your scorekeeper?
Okay.
No, I'm sorry.
After this, we'll end it.
I guess I would, I agree with the big dog there with Shaq and who were the other two you had?
I had Kobe and I have Steph.
Kobe, but I guess I'd also put LeBron in there.
Okay. I forgot about LeBron.
Well, I guess LeBron could take either one of those two places.
Yeah,
I mean, it
yeah.
doesn't really matter, but I guess, they're all good. I mean, but my three, I mean, LeBron, if LeBron has the people around him, we know he's going to
Yeah.
win
Oh,
with
yeah.
all of them.
Well,
But
I
you
have
got-
the
you got
ultimate
LeBron and
losing
Shaq.
team.
Oh,
Who's going to
shit.
stop
They never
that? Who's going
win.
to stop LeBron and Shaq, you know?
So all Clippers. Okay, go ahead.
All the
It would
Clippers.
be Kobe, LeBron, and Jordan. They'd never win.
I don't agree with that, but okay.
They'd never win because they couldn't work as a team.
I
They'd
gue- I
never
guess-
win.
They would literally just play, okay, your turn, okay, your turn, okay, your turn.
Ooh, no.
Every single play.
No.
That's what I would think too. It'd be like, I think they would say, okay, first
See what you
quarter's
could
yours.
do?
First quarter's yours, Kobe. Second quarter's LeBron. Third quarter is who's the third person?
Jordan.
Shaq.
Give Jordan the third
Jordan.
person.
Yeah.
No, Jordan would close it out.
Yeah,
Jordan
Hey,
would
no,
do
no,
the fourth
no.
quarter.
No. See, that's the thing is the first three quarters, each one gets a quarter. In the fourth quarter, then we get to see what they do together.
I would do the first quarter altogether.
Okay.
they're all ego guys.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, that's your three. So,
But yeah.
okay, Dream, what's your
So-
three? Besides, Jordan's not on the list because he's retired. He's at 2000.
Well, he was saying his losing team. So
Oh, okay.
who's your
Yeah.
who's your top team?
Okay. Well, he's not feeling it right now.
Well, you
Okay.
probably have them each do a quarter like you're saying for the first three, and then the fourth they just sit out and let, 'cause the lead's
Let
so
the-
big,
let all the-
they just,
yeah, the lead's so big the scrubs would
they
just
just
play.
sit down and put a towel over their head. And,
They're in the locker room popping the champagne already.
Yep.
yeah.
All right, Dream. What's your three?
All right, Steph Curry,
Okay.
Steph,
Yeah.
um,
Shut up.
LeBron,
Okay.
and here's my curveball: Dwight Howard,
Ooh.
Superman. I think in his
I agree.
prime,
I agree offensively, but in the fourth quarter, I'd foul the shit out of him. I'm sorry. He
well,
can't
same
shoot
thing
free
with
throws.
Shaq.
Nah, Shaq. I
He
would
hit-
rather have Shaq on the line than Dwight on the line.
Well, wait a
When
minute.
when the game counted, if you had to choose between those two, I'd pick Shaq over Dwight.
But Shaq would score even with the foul.
Well, no, yeah, but you're still fouling them though, because I mean,
Well, I'm still saying they're getting through.
in fact,
I would take Shaq over Howard
in fact,
in a
they,
heartbeat.
they
I'm just
talked
trying
about-
to be different. Come on.
They just talked.
Oh,
They
you
they,
don't need to be different.
they actually
We
talked about
love
this.
you.
They actually talked about this last night because I guess they played who's the bad free throw? Not Joel Embiid. The other center. Damn it, I can't think of his name.
Porzingis.
Anyways, whoever it was, they were talking how that it was the anniversary of a game, I guess, that Dwight Howard was in when he was in Orlando, that he got fouled. He went to the foul line 37 times because they were playing the hack of Dwight. And Dwight, of those 30 something things, he only hit like 8 of them. He was like 8 of 32. So it worked. Oh, that's right. They were fouling Greek Freak because of his free throws.
Giannis.
What- Yeah. What do you guys think about that? That they've been calling that 10-second rule on him. I thought it was 15 seconds personally.
No,
but they've been
it's 10, but he's taken an exorbitantly long amount of time
They
to
actually
shoot a
timed
free
it.
throw.
They
It's like
actually
up to
timed it.
11 seconds. Yeah.
Actually, the one that they did, it was 13 and a half before the ref called it. When you go to the free throw line and they pass you the ball, once the ball gets in your hands, you have 10 seconds to shoot the free throw.
Oh.
If you don't shoot the free throw in those 10 seconds, it is a violation. Well, a couple of the other opponents, especially the coaches, talked into the referee's ear and said, "Hey, he's taking too long. There's a rule."
Yes.
And I guess they wanted to verify it, and they started. So he's been called 3 times now in the playoffs, but heading into the playoffs, he was called a few more times. So now, of course, when he goes to the line, as soon as he gets the ball, the entire crowd starts counting,
Oh,
And of course-
that's good.
and of course their
shit.
count is fast.
Yeah.
So it's messing with them, because then
Oh,
you see him in the dribble, and he's trying to do his normal, routine, but they're counting, so he shoots and he's always short rimming it or airballing it.
So it's working.
Ooh. I believe not that I would have to see what this last game was, but I know the game 1 he only shot like 3 of 12.
Wow.
Or 2 of 12 or something like that from the free throw line. And about 3 of them were air balls.
Once they get in your mind, it's almost impossible. Folks, playing baseball, I had those moments where it was amazing that I had focused so much that my realization didn't come back to me till the ball's headed to left field and I'm walking to first, and it's like, wow, I didn't hear anyone. I was so focused that you're able to put everything out.
See, evidently,
those are rare moments for me.
Yeah, and evidently,
as evidenced by my professional career.
Evidently, and it's the opposite for him, because I guess it's affecting him because he's shooting, but now it's in his head. Of course, he's got the Steve Sack syndrome right now. And
foul them.
And they are. And the thing is,
and the fans are in on it. Oh my God!
The thing is training wise, as a trainer or your shooting coach or whatever, it's too late in the season to change it up.
Yeah,
you can't change your routine now because you've already gone 80 something games and 3 years worth of 4 years, whatever, however many years in he is, 6 years, whatever it's been. You've been shooting the same way. And this year, for whatever reason, it's been really, really bad. Usually he's, I believe during the regular season, he wasn't a great shooter. I believe he shot about 64%. Not great, But now he's down to, I believe it's 27% foul shooting.
Okay, it is the fault of the league, and it's the fault of the refs.
Why?
Because if they weren't enforcing it before and he was able to get away with it, that is not fair. Because a rule, Big Dog, a rule never goes away. It's always there.
True, but you can't tell me that in baseball they enforce the rules every single game. Every single time, every single play.
What rules are we talking about?
Well, whatever obscure rule there is, can't tell me that every single time, unless
other than Angel,
perfect example.
Other than Angel Hernandez.
No, perfect example.
Baseball umps are actually pretty good.
Perfect example is the Billy Martin thing with the home run with George Brett. Billy Martin, you remembered that you can only have pine tar the length of home plate. Yeah, the refs didn't remember that until it was brought to their attention.
The umpires never checked. And Billy Martin.
Well, there you go. They didn't check. It's the same thing. It wasn't enforced until the head coach went to him and said, "Hey, there's a rule on this, guys. Don't forget."
A little different on that. So it was pointed out, and the umpires ruled correctly.
Yeah.
Major League Baseball changed it.
Okay, but the rule was there before they changed it. And how many times have we seen that pine tar halfway up the bat that the umpire doesn't go, hey, let's measure that.
Well,
so
apparently it was Billy Martin.
It's the same thing. It's the same. The rule is there. Just like you said, the rules are there. They should enforce all the time.
The NBA counts all the other items when they're putting the ball in. They're counting.
Okay,
and the backcourt, they're counting everything that's timed in the NBA.
No. The 3 second inside the paint, they haven't enforced that for a couple of years.
Well, I'm not talking about the paint.
That's a rule. It's a 3 second rule. Why don't they enforce
that's
it?
Your NBA.
My favorite is when is an inbound pass, and then the player just walks for 5 or 6 steps.
Yeah, that's what traveling they never call. But the inbound they're really good on.
I can't.
Went halfway down the court without dribbling and dunk it. Yeah,
that was funny.
So the NBA doesn't enforce its rules.
Well, I mean, as I said, it's done in all the leagues. They don't enforce all the rules all the time.
Yeah,
it seems like basketball got lenient with some of that stuff.
Yeah, and exactly as I said, one of the managers, the head coaches, said, "Hey, there's a 10-second rule, guy. Let's start enforcing that. He's taking too long. My
Good,
guy,
they did.
Mike, and they started. So,
You know what? In my opinion, they need to have a referee, like almost like a council of
Eye in the
referees.
sky.
Yeah, essentially. That
Doesn't
watches
work. They're still getting the
every
calls wrong.
every single game.
and
That
do what?
watches every single game,
Mhm.
and if a call's not made, they need to be on it and be like, "Hey, look, this is what's going on."
Okay,
You
before
need to
you
fix
answer
it.
that, big dog, Dream, the NFL already has that. They have the ref at every game, and they have the one over in New York, and they're still effing up. Major League Baseball has the same thing, and they're still effing it up. This is
Yeah,
why
you're right.
years ago, I don't know how it is in the NBA.
I was gonna say basketball
I
does
know
have
the
it.
NBA reviews games, but do they have a ref there?
They have a fourth ref in the
There it
booth.
is.
They have a fourth ref in the booth, and also when they go to the video screens, they're talking to the people in Secaucus, which is the NBA headquarters, as to how the call should go. So
So it don't matter. All right.
and then after the game, they give what they call the 2-minute report, which talks about all the calls that were made correctly or made incorrectly, and that's why the referees get graded at the end of the year. The better the grade, of course, then you make the playoff roster for the refs, which shows that you're a good referee. And of course, the higher you go into the play, or the deeper you go into the playoffs, the better ref you are because you're making the right calls percentage wise.
And how are the replay calls coming to the NBA?
Well, it's up to the.
I know I'm generalizing here, but are they making the right calls?
They did a percentage. I believe they said something like 58 or 62% of the time the calls are correct, which evidently is a great percentage.
See,
because everything is boom, boom, boom.
No, in Major League Baseball, the impression that I have is that New York is getting it wrong almost all the time.
Okay.
And it's just pathetic with the calls that are being made.
So
must we even talk about the NFL with all the bad calls?
So if Major League Baseball is so bad, why don't they just do away with the replay then? If they're not getting it right anyways, why do it?
Because it makes the fans happy. It makes Apron Stringer that lives in his basement that's crying bad call satisfies them.
But see, for me, I understand what you're saying, but for me, if I'm Major League Baseball and I'm not getting it right anyways, I would do away with it only because it just takes away from the game, because it adds to the length of the game. With basketball, as I said, they said the percentage is, as I said, around 56 to 62% of the time they are correct, because a lot of times it's the boom boom plays. Is it charge? Is it block? Were you on the line? Were you not on the line? Was it a 3-pointer? Was it not a 3-pointer? So that isn't necessarily a foul, but they're saying, was the guy's foot on the line? And, they may have called a 3-pointer, and then when they look at it, they see that, the nail from his big toe was on the line, so it's a 2-pointer. So they take all that encompassed into it, not just fouls and no fouls.
I don't have an opinion on the NBA because I haven't been paying attention. But in Major League Baseball, the calls have been horrid. And I've been telling everyone for years, the instant replay will do nothing. As a matter of fact, it'll make things worse. Now it is.
Now, are they going to be doing the clock? Isn't there a pitch clock or something or other? They get the pitch.
It's already there
in the minors, but is it in the majors?
It's there.
Do they enforce it?
You'll notice that in some stadiums that have the football stuff, they use the 30-second clock to be that clock. And when you go to baseball games, you see the clock.
What is the rule
along the scoreboard?
What is the rule?
13 seconds. They have to deliver a pitch
from when they get into the count to when they get into motion, or just when they get the ball. I mean, what is the
when the pitcher gets set?
Okay,
he's got 13 seconds.
Okay,
it's almost impossible not to deliver a pitch, and yet there are idiots that are violating. It's funny. But that's okay. That's baseball wanting to speed up the game. See, it's not when the ump throws him the ball and he catches it. No, it's when the pitcher gets set. So, and the reason why it was so sarcastic is because if the pitcher takes his foot off
And he's not set anymore.
and then he gets set, clock starts again.
Now, would you go for the rule if they were to say from the point that catcher and or umpire throws you the ball and you catch that ball, you have 30 seconds?
You want to fix baseball, get rid of the clock, get rid of the video, 10 pitchers maximum. Trust me, things will go good. Cut this whole 18 pitchers on the roster.
How does that speed up the game? Because you're not switching pitchers all the time, or what?
You have fewer pitching changes, and pitchers get into grooves. They do what they do naturally.
But what are you talking about? I can only pitch 3 or 4 innings. You want me to pitch 7? I need to get paid more.
Yeah, we're done. Pay for performance.
Because that's what they would say.
You get $1 million a year when you make it to the majors, and based on your production, we'll pay you. And you can earn ungodly sums a month. But you got to perform. But if you are on the starting roster, you get money. And if you're in the lineup, you get money. Look, if you bunt and you advance the runner, you're going to earn money. But you're not going to earn the same money of the guy that doubles him in. And you're not going to earn the same money of the guy that homered and hit him in. But a bunt and advance will give you money. A striking out with bases loaded, that's major. Striking out with 2 guys without advancing them, that's
So do you take money away from them then, or how?
No. Remember, it's a point system. So it's if you do something negative,
you get minus
you
points.
may only earn $1 million a year. That's it. If you're in the negative, you're still going to get $1 million.
I see what you're saying, and I agree with it for the most part. I'm just wondering on a platoon player how he is supposed to earn more money.
If they still get hits, if they still show up,
yeah, but if they're
they
only,
make.
I understand, but if
No, it means nothing, big dog. It's when they play. It's what they do. If they commit an error, that's minus.
No, I understand what you're saying, but if you're a platoon player and you're
$1 million a year minimum.
Yeah, but even now they could be earning $3 or $4 million right now as a platoon player. Like, look at Pujols.
I said $1 million a year minimum. If you're on the roster, that's $1 million. If you get into the game, there's a bonus.
Okay.
That's everything that you do. And everything that you do can also go against you, too. You commit an error,
So Bryce Harper, would he be a positive or a negative?
Oh, he'd owe money to Major League Baseball.
And you get paid every time you spit.
Oh, then baseball would be bankrupt.
I know.
Oh, no, even better. You get paid every time you adjust your cup.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Then football would be bankrupt.
Oh, my.
Folks, the way it is you give a point system that's based on productivity, and the productivity is very simple. If you do well, you'll get paid. If you advance a runner, that's a positive. If you strike out or you ground out into a double play, that's a negative. And if you create 2 outs, that's even more. But if you are a productive player, you will earn money. If you are if you're a monster hitter, you will also earn the money too. So it's just very simple. It's just the guys that are the extra guys,
Platoon players,
they'll earn money too if they're productive. And what is productive? Being out there, playing the position is productive. Getting outs is productive. Not batting and getting outs. You throw a guy out without committing an error, fielding the ball without committing an error. There are a lot of ways for you to be productive. But if you've got a lead glove, you can't run, you strike out, you hit 40 home runs and 100 RBIs, yeah, you'll make some money, but if you leave men on base, that's a minus. So Adam Dunn would probably owe Major League Baseball, even with 40 home runs and 100 RBIs.
So, is a sacrifice a wash?
No, a sacrifice. Oh, very good. Well, if you advance a runner, that's a good thing.
Yeah, but the sacrifice is still a negative, so it's a
But
wash.
you're still getting out, yes. But if you're giving yourself up for the team, it would still be a positive.
Okay.
If you
I guess that
ground
was just-
out to second and the runner's able to advance, that's still a positive.
Yeah. Oh, I know,
So-
but I was just trying to make the point, you still made an out and you still did a positive. Does it just, but I mean, I see what you're saying because I imagine especially if your sacrifice scored a run, it would have to outweigh the sacrifice penalty.
Yeah. And it's I've done where I've explained to everyone everything has a point level. And yes, an out is a minus, but a sacrifice was more than a negative. So it's like 2 points.
Yeah.
And if you advance a runner, you get another point. So
Well, I was just trying to make a joke too. But it did have a
that was
point
actually
behind
very
it.
good though, because I
It did
said
have a point
outs are
behind it too
negatives.
because, but I guess it would depend on what happened. But
Yeah.
anyway, it still had a point to it because I mean you can do a negative and a positive at the same time in baseball, so it's interesting.
Now, if you bunt into a double play, yeah, you're screwed.
Oh yeah.
But you pay them on what they do. If these guys hit 40, 50 home runs, they're going to get paid.
True.
But if they strike out 200 times, no. They're going to have to literally pay for it. And if they strike out with the bases loaded, wow. That's a lot.
Especially if they're the third out,
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
and nobody gets to score.
Yep. I think we're gonna. Do you have anything else, Almighty?
Well, I had one more thing, but it's not not important if you want to
Go
call
ahead,
it a
young
day.
man.
Huh?
Go ahead.
It's real quick. And I was watching Sonny Clark and the Couch Potato, and he reminded me of something that I kind of favored back in the day, even decades ago, about having an odd numbered season. Is that I always liked the fact that you either finished above or below 500. And I guess I always liked that because either you were a winner or you were a loser and you weren't mediocre. And I guess with the 17-game schedule now in football, you're either a winner or a loser. And I guess I wanted to get if you had any opinions on that, or if it's just an observation I made, and I guess I forgot that until Sonny Clark brought it up on his show, I think this week.
It's really cool. I would agree with all of you on that. But what happens if there's a tie? You're back to 500.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, but that's part of the. But even before, if there's a tie, then you still had you were still a winner or a loser unless you had to, But
I like that.
I see your point, but luckily ties aren't that.
They're not that common. I think
Not
there's
that,
one
yeah,
or
not
two a
that
year.
common. But I see your point too. But that's just the way it goes,
I like that.
But I guess to me,
Almighty.
I was surprised I forgot that I felt that way. Because we talked about it before, it completely slipped my mind that, I always favored having an odd number so you could either finish above or below. and not finishing 500 until, and then all of a sudden Sonny brought it up like, oh yeah, shit.
Well, Big Dog and I have always made a joke of 500s. What does it mean? It means you win one, you lose one. That's the bare minimum. So when you said mediocre, I chuckled. I was like, yeah, 500 is you won one, you lost one. You won one, you lost one.
500 just means you're average.
Yeah, but I guess that's like I said, it's real quick. I just wanted to bring that up real quickly because of what he said and how I felt. And I don't know why I forgot last time we brought it up. We were talking about it a few weeks ago or so.
And also 500 depends. It depends on what sport you're playing. Because if you're a baseball player and you're hitting 500, holy shit.
I think
No, yeah.
Yeah, no, I know what I know. He's talking about the team record. I know. But
No, I know what you mean. I mean, if you're batting 500, then you're really gonna be making the money. That's a big positive.
A big positive. Thank you, Almighty. It's going to be cool in the football season that it's going to be odd.
which one? NFL, the Spring League, the Canadian League,
I think we were talking about the NFL.
the XFL, the AFL, the USFL.
That's the only other league that matters.
But yeah, I agree. The NFL season should be quite interesting this year.
And where will Aaron Rodgers be?
On
With
the
Green
bench.
Bay.
And where will Russell Wilson be?
With
On the
Seattle.
bench.
On the bench.
No, I guess it is. I mean, not because I guess because of there's going to be a big deal made out of all the draft picks that were taken this year, especially with Trevor Lawrence. I mean, even though you can't really expect much from him this year, but there is still some. I guess Jacksonville should have this kind of mouth-watering event that might happen if you stay the course. But then we got to see how Urban Myers adjusts to the NFL too. I mean, there's kind of that's what makes it interesting in Jacksonville right now. You've got two rookies.
Yeah, Urban Myers in the NFL, that to me, I want to see if he's one of the few that can make the jump.
Yeah.
Successfully.
Guys,
Ooh,
who was the last quarterback that was basically handed the reins? I look back, Bernie Kosar. He was drafted, and they pretty much put him in right day one. I remember Luck. Oh, no, not Luck. The guy in Atlanta that replaced the dog killer.
Oh, I can't remember his name.
Yeah, he's playing right now. But he was given the team on day one, and he was their quarterback on day one. Who is the last one that's had that?
Maybe Dak Prescott with the Cowboys.
Well, what do you mean by? I mean, what do you mean by that?
Drafted.
Because, in other words,
quarterback starting day one.
Yeah.
Well, then you could. Well,
I mean, there's a lot of them. I think.
Could you put Baker Mayfield in that category?
Yeah, I'm thinking Baker Mayfield.
Didn't he start right away? They didn't. I mean, they drafted him number one and got him in there. I believe. I don't think
he's probably the most recent. He's probably the most recent.
So that's what I was asking.
Yeah.
Well, did anybody? Well, I mean, he's only been in the league for a few years. Has anybody since 17 or 18?
Well,
grabbed the team.
He was starting quarterback.
Baker, yeah, I believe.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. What?
I mean, there for a while, like in the early 2000s and stuff. I mean, that was
yeah,
the
you're
norm.
right. Early 2000,
that was the norm. That was the norm. For a while, for a good 3-4 years, where you would have the quarterback come in and he was almost anointed, the chosen one for whatever particular team he was on. But yeah, probably Baker Mayfield's probably the last one that came in and he just took over the reins.
I'm trying to think if anybody came in like in like last year or the year before, if anybody just really stepped in, and I can't. I'm drawing a blank right now.
Yeah, same here. I can't think of anyone that came in and just took the reins.
Was Andrew Luck starting quarterback?
Andrew Luck was one, but that's a few years ago.
Well, what about when was the Jets quarterback before he got traded? When was he drafted?
Sanchez, right?
Huh?
There's been so many Jets quarterbacks. I don't
Well,
know
I'm
which
just
one.
talking about the latest one that was. Didn't he just start last year and get traded? What's his name? To the Panthers?
Shit.
Donald Duck. Donald Duck. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't think
Well,
of
we
his
said
name.
it's Donald Duck. Is he? I keep thinking that he wasn't there very long before he got. But he was the starter from day one.
Yeah.
But I don't know when he was drafted. I can't remember. Was he drafted in 20?
I
I don't recall. And what's his face? The one who plays wasn't damn, I'm drawing blanks.
And what about the one in
Yeah,
Buffalo?
no.
Well, I'm thinking the quarterback right now that's playing for the Patriots
I thought of him too.
when he was with the Panthers.
He started day
Oh,
one.
Cam?
Yeah, Cam Newton, didn't he? I believe he started day one, didn't he?
Yeah, but I don't think he's the most recent because Cam.
Yeah, no, I would probably say Baker Mayfield for now.
But then again, bringing up the Patriots, the most recent may be that one they drafted this year, that Matt Jones or whatever his name was, Mac Jones.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he could be the. For all we know, he could be starting this year, and he might be the most recent.
He could be, but the Patriots did say they're going with Cam for now. Cam is slotted to be the starter, But of course,
that's just thinking into the future. But
yeah,
I just thinking Baker. I can't unless Darnold, because I guess Darnold wasn't Darnold drafted the same year.
Yeah,
I'm trying to. I can't. I'm drawing a blank, but I'm just trying to, because it seems like a lot of what that one year when quarterbacks were drafted, they all started. I don't think anybody was.
The Rams quarterback,
Jeff Goff.
Yeah,
Goff.
Yeah.
Goff, but that was
Goff got it handed day one.
Yeah, but that was once again 3, 4, 5, 6 years ago, whatever the hell it's been.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're searching for the last one, though,
yeah,
I mean,
I'd probably say Baker because he's only.
I can't think of anybody after Baker unless because it wasn't Darnold drafted the same year. Or the year
Did
before.
Mahomes get day one?
I believe so.
Did he? I thought maybe he came in like the second or third game.
Well, I don't know. I don't know that much. I mean, I know who he is, but I don't know if he started from day one. But I mean, it didn't take him long to get into the lineup, and once he did, he stayed. I mean, he's been there.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know who else would have been. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just going to say Baker because I can't think of anybody.
Well, Baker was drafted. Baker started in 2019. So, yeah, so that'd be just 2 years ago.
What about?
I just looked him up right now.
And I think Darnold was the same year. So I guess it would come down to who was drafted last year that came in and started.
Yeah. Let's see. Russell Wilson.
While you guys do that, when we were talking about contracts, I wanted to talk about Jody Reed. This is the deal that when we were mentioning whether they're going to sign for the Major League minimum or whatever, Jody Reed had just finished a deal with the Dodgers, and the Dodgers offered him a 3-year, $7.8 million to continue playing second base. And that was at the end of '94 season. He said, nope, I'm going to go get more on the open market. And he was signed by the Milwaukee Brewers for like $500,000. He left way too much money on the table.
Oh, my gosh. Are you kidding me?
Nope.
That's a heck of a cut.
Yeah, he thought he could get more money.
Oh, my. Oh, it looked like his plan backfired.
Yeah, it's actually one of the biggest stories of all time.
Oh, my.
$7.8 million for 3 years.
To $500,000.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Well, those stories happen, and some people have to learn the hard way.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. All right, Big Dog, do you have anything else?
No.
All right. Sorry, gentlemen. I'm laboring at this point. I want to thank you for joining us.
We got a full show in. That's all we can ask for.
I'm sorry?
So we got a full show in. That's all we can ask for,
Yeah, we did. Thank you, Almighty. Thank you, Big Dog. Thank you, Dream. Everyone listening to us, thank you for spending your morning with you. And we'll see you guys next week.
Just real quick. According to Sports Illustrated, says prior to the 2020 number one pick debut, here's a look at some notable recent rookie quarterbacks who played in their week 1 debuts. Matt Ryan in 2008.
That's him.
Matthew Stafford in 2009.
Yes.
Sam Bradford in 2010.
Yes.
Cam Newton in 2011. Robert Griffin III in 2012. James Winston of the Bucks in 2015. Marcus Mariota of the Titans in 2015. Carson Wentz in 2016. Deshaun Watson of the Texans in 2017. Sam Darnold of the Jets in 2018. Kyle Murray of the Cardinals in 2019. So I guess Baker didn't start.
No.
I guess not.
So
Well, I guess I was wrong with it, but it didn't take him long for him to get in either. So
yeah, oh yeah. So Kyle Murray was the last one of the Cardinals, and that was 2019.
and we
So
might
we'll
have
see.
started with that Tyrod guy
Maybe.
before I think Tyrod started, then he got hurt, and then
Something
after
like
that
it,
he
yeah.
been traded all over the place.
Yeah.
So, if I remember correctly, I could be wrong. Like you said, there's so many quarterbacks to keep track of in Browns history. Okay, that's all I got. I guess I told us up enough, but
No. Wonderful conversation, gentlemen. We're done. We're good. We'll see you guys on the other side tonight.
You should rest.
DA Ex Machina will be on tonight, and I believe All Tower Media will be on Sunday. So, good stuff.
you
All
get
right.
some rest there, Roger.
I'm sorry?
You get some rest there. You go lay down and get better.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. So, I thank everyone, and we'll see you guys on the other side. Peace!
Later.
Goodbye.